Let's launch a little Rimworld, yeah? Loading any day now. Let's get this stream underway. Yeah, if it loads. One of these days. Almost there, guys. It's loading. I think my game might be bugged. Let's stop it and do a quick restart. Restart. Okay. Come on, Rimworld. Push. And this is invigorating. This is awesome. Oh. Is it saved? Initialize it. It's currently frozen. This might be big. Might be big. Still initializing. It's literally stuck on initializing. And I just got the white screen. Rimworld 64 is not working. Why is it not working? Verify the integrity of the game files. This is a great start to the stream. 5 minutes in and not a single second of this game played. Absolutely life-changing, yeah. What a gamer? What's up? Waiting for Rimworld to work. It wasn't working before. I don't know why, but yeah, not a great start, you know? Yeah, hope you're going well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're going well. I think a mod may have broken the game or something. Validating the game right now. Hope I have fun today. Thank you. I hope I do too. I have a feeling I will, but you know, we'll have to wait and see, won't we? But I'm sure I'll be fine. Thank you. I hope you have fun today. I hope you find a game or something to enjoy. Or if you know, just enjoy the stream. I hope that whatever you do, you find fun. And you enjoy doing it. Because that is what I want. I want people to enjoy, relax, put their feet up, and just relax. Oh, wait, now also new Payday DLC got released. It got announced, so yeah. Interesting to see. It looks like the stock exchange is what I agreed with. Just want to say, now we're going to do some more not for broadcast. We're going to do some not for broadcast today. Try and do some more of the new DLC TIMELOOP. Hey, Rush. I'm just gonna hope Rimworld fixes itself. Hope you're going well. But no, we're going to do some not for broadcast. New DLC got released, so we're going to play through that. Music is loud. How's that? That should be a bit better. My apologies. My apologies. 30%. Just validating game files. But yeah. Dude, I've got my day off tomorrow. Been a long week. And I'm working until Monday. But then I do have like a party on next Friday, so that's what I'm looking forward to. Midweek? It is midweek. But you know what? Like I said yesterday, Wednesday's closer to Thursday. Thursday's closer to Friday. And Friday is the day before Saturday. So, you know what? I'm keen. I'm just ready for tomorrow. I've got a lot of stuff to do. Get my hair cut, that's a big one. I might look like better, you know. My day's decent. I hope yours is better. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, my don't worry, gamer. My day was a little bit worse than decent because I was just bored, but now I'm okay. I'm just tired. I'm just tired. But aside from that, I'm alright. Yeah, but I hope you're going alright too. Just relax, you know? Take it easy. Oak, welcome. We're just waiting for Rimworld to validate its game files. And then we can finally start some Rimworld. I tried loading it, didn't work. Validate, so I'm letting it validate. That's the 165 megabytes a mod. 1/4 the size of the game. Is it me or I sound quiet? Well, that's what it was. I hit my microphone. Oh my god. That's my mistake. I didn't mean to hit the microphone. That was thank you, Poke. Look, so the microphone is at the that's what is it? The sound for it is at the very bottom, so it gets spun and it can either go like high or it can go really really low or it can go really like it goes all the way, it goes like in between all that type of stuff, and if it's very very sensitive, so if I just knock it with my chest or something, it can turn it all the way down. I don't even realize it because I can't hear myself. I don't want to hear myself. I think that would be a fate worse than death, to constantly hear yourself over and over and over again. Your voice is so soothing and relaxing. Thank you. I don't know if that's sarcasm, but if it's sarcasm, thank you. If it's not, thank you. It doesn't really bother me though. Isn't my voice? No, thank you. I've heard people say they've fallen asleep to me on stream, and it's like, damn. I must be doing something well. Very soon I can do an ASMR stream. You know? Not sarcasm, it's nice, thank you. Thank you, yes, I'm not really, I've said it before, it's like I didn't like my voice when I was doing early Payday videos, but now it's like, you know what? Oh well, I'll put up with it. Like when I'm listening to myself, like I change it enough that it's nice to listen to. Add a little bit of bass, clean up the as I turn up the bass a bit, close off the echo a little bit, make it sound a bit clearer when I do my videos, so it sounds good to the point where I want to listen to it. I'll probably fall asleep while I play Rimworld as I jumped out of bed when I saw the time and you started streaming. Oh, thanks, Poke, but no, it's alright. I was going to start with this anyway, get some people in here, wake the people up, and then maybe an hour or two we're going to start, we're going to continue some not for broadcast. Assuming Rimworld works. Otherwise, we might jump to another game in the meantime. Alright. Praise be. Please, game. Hail the Rimworld gods. Please. Please work. Oh, game's frozen. Oh, thank you. You know, you guys doing that actually helps the algorithm with me. I'm not even lying. It generally helps because it detects like everything that you guys do, every like that you might think is undervalued or something like that. It all helps in the long run. In the long run. Everything helps. Okay, it's slowly loading. I think a mod has broken at this game. I think a mod's broken. Oh! Did this last time. And then it froze on initializing. And The thing is, I can't really tell what mods are broken until I go into the game. Because I've got some that are broken, but the game still works. And I don't know. I could jump to Zomboid if need be. Which is what I might do. I'll give it, what's it, 16 minutes? I'll give it another like 2 or 3. Leave the game's vanilla. My suggestion would don't have more than 5 mods. Yeah, but you can't really like, in a case like Rimworld, you can't make the game better with just 5 mods. You have to have a lot more, and then you've also got dependencies. So mods that rely on other mods. You never played Skyrim. True. You have 200 plus mods. Damn, that's a lot more than 5. That's a lot more than 5. Yeah, I think a mod's broken this game. Oh no! Oh my god! It's working. It's... okay. No, we need doormats because it actually still works. I dislike games that need modding to be fixed. I highly avoid it. You play vanilla. That's completely fair. I like mods because I play the game I like even more and change things I like about it. Correct, Poke. Like, ooh. In my case, when I played, not Skyrim, when I played, Fallout New Vegas, I needed to, install mods to fix, I needed to install mods to even fix the game. So I couldn't actually run the game vanilla. I've got a black screen. Jeez, like Rimworld is not happy today. I wonder if me taking off penned animals, but it was a mod that wasn't being used anyway, so the game should be run fine. Oh, you're kidding. We just dealt with this. Bro, a centipede blaster. What the hell is a centipede blaster? To mobile hit and run tactics. You're kidding, dude. We just dealt with some of these. Alright. I've got enough sleep. Get some food, mate. And then pick up 4. Actually, yeah. And then get oh my god, then get something to eat. And who's got okay, and then man the mortar. Man the mortar, yeah. And then man the steel mortar, yeah. Oh, warg. Alright. Target is acquired. Shoot there. And set force target. Shoot there. Alright. Anyway, so now we are in Rimworld. Cancel your task. Let me finish eating, and then hopefully they'll all celebrate their marriage. Is anyone... Hurry up, Lias. But no, it's like in some games I need mods to like actually work. I need mods to work so I can play the game. Oh, it's a psychodrone. Oh, it's on females, and we've got 2 females, but still. Oh, you're kidding. Where's Crispy, was it? Poke. It was Poke. I need kind of mods to launch games that are almost as old as me, like Morrowind and Gothic. Well, yeah, for Fallout New Vegas for me, I needed to I needed to do something with the mods, because I remember I left I left Good Springs and my game just kept crashing. There was nothing I could have done. I tried all kinds of things like game crashing right at a Good Springs, and it was like, yep, that's to do with the game just being broken, especially on older things because of just how the game was made. No, hold on. What am I doing? Where am I? My brother in Christ. Go here. Drop that. And man the steel turret. I can... Oh, it's about to hit. Please, please. Good hit. Very good hit. Now... Okay, please hit, gentlemen. But obviously, yeah, game, it's up to you. I do prefer some games without mods. Like, I prefer Ready or Not without mods, to be honest with you. I feel like that game has enough content in it, and it's quite fun. Good shot. But yeah, like, it just depends on what you want. And, yeah, so I FPS without mods. Some first-person shooters I prefer without mods. There's definitely some that I prefer without mods. Brother in Christ, what is this? That was not very good. We just wasted 2 shells there. That's the last one for you, Poke. I've got one more. Alright, Poke. 1, 2, 1. Unfortunate. We got one more shot left. And then we gotta get rid of him. But yeah, there's been a couple of games where I've actually enjoyed not having mods installed. But yeah, it just depends what you want. Like Payday 2 for me, I can't play that game without mods. Mods make the quality of life so much better. And it's just so... I just find it so much better. I find Payday 2 extremely fun with mods. Yeah, it's fun without. Why has he got a minigun? Oh my god. Okay, this might... We can use this. We can finally use the... We can finally use it. Let's get everyone, dude. What's the worst that could happen? That is... Namagre would be so proud seeing this. You might be able to get a minigun. We don't really need Gladiator. Everybody's grouping up. I'll probably have the sniper take, like, pot shots from up here. The snipers, sorry. Alright, we're all grouping up. Alright, sieged, mate. Watch this. Alright, so, seized. Here. Poke. Go... here. Go... Who's got a long rifle next? Lias, go here. Zachary, I want you back here to assist Poke. Crispy, I want you back here to assist... sorry, I want... Namagre. You're good at stunning. I'm gonna have you near me. Sarai, you're for close combat. 12, you're also for close combat. Bam, support. And Sasha, I want you to support here as well. The sooner we get this dealt with, the better. Oh god. What happened to Poke? Oh god, Poke. Crispy, fall back. That's not very good. No, no, this way. No, this way. War. I need you guys to come up here And help assist. Crispy, you have short range SMG. What's the radius? Not very far. Break, what's wrong with you? You just gotta burn. Jesus Christ. What's Lias like? Lias just got bruises. Oh. One down. I don't really know what else I can do. Alright, I think we all fall back. These, not there, man. We keep taking pot shots. Head back to base. I'll be okay for now. No, you're not. Let's all just fall back. Poke you too. Alright, we got one. But damn, they were tough. They're like tanks. Everyone needs help. Lias might be the worst. I think Zachary might be the worst. Wait, who's tending him? Sasha. Got a bruise. The poor man. We're gonna kiss that boo-boo better. Eddie was tending to him. Morning, Namagre. Psychic drone came down with these big old boys and we've been trying to kill them, but we kind of took a little beating. Lias is probably the worst one out of all of us. But we all took a couple of hits. We still didn't get it down. But one of them had a minigun. Took rid of them there. Burn. I just need everyone to be tended to. Margaret is fully healed. I'm just slowly. My kidneys. Oh, my left kidney was just destroyed. Oh. Well, need a new kidney. Elias, can you, like, get into there, please? Like, what are you doing? You're going to bleed out in 22 hours. Stop putting blood everywhere, please. Elias, you're bleeding everywhere. Please. How you going, Margaret? Good to see you there. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame everyone took a couple hits. Especially one of the cannons. No, Gladiator, sorry man, you need to be here. Look after Elias. No, one of them's about to go. More tired than anything? Yeah. I know that. I know that. It just sucks a bit. But, it's alright. Weekend's just around the corner. Gotta push out just a little bit more. And then we're there. Also, Rimworld was taking a long time to load. Like, I've done like 40 minutes. I've done about 20 of the game. Where's some shells? We don't have any shells. Did I suspend work on shells? Yes, I did. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Is he still alive? Can you tend to him as well, please? We kind of forgot about our prisoner, who's now currently got malnutrition and the flu, which is major. Is pregnant? Why is there an E? Oh, Bay, that's why. No, my plan today is to do some Rimworld and then, do some, oh, sorry. Do some, not for broadcast. I didn't mean to misclick. I didn't mean to misclick. Oh, but yeah, but still, I just hope you're going well then, Margaret. Like your health is genuinely quite well. Alright, so we might grab... I watched the Borderlands movie yesterday since someone uploaded it to the tube. Was it bad, as everyone has been saying it is? Also, well, we can like run and gun these guys as well. Like we can push up. Because the main one to worry about is this guy, who has his Inferno cannon, and it literally just, it can blow up like certain parts. Not really. Like, it's not a great movie or anything, but I enjoyed it for the most part. Well, that's good though. That's good that you enjoyed it. It's rated as the worst. Oh, there's only been one Borderlands movie. So of course it's going to be the worst one. But I've heard about it. I've heard about it, like, the jokes aren't working, or the CGI is bad, I don't know. Like, I haven't watched it myself, so I can't say anything about it. Okay, so we got Sasha can still take some shots at it. 12 and Namagra. I don't know if your weapon's doing anything. The characters are better than in Borderlands 2, except for Tina. Well, I've never played, so I'm not... I don't know. I do not know, mate. So we've got so far 3 people who can still fight against these robots. 4, 5, but Sarai's short range. Sekka's far more range. We use this as well in Magre. Oh, this is something that got you good. Oh, well, that's good though. So, I was like, hey, look, you enjoyed it, and that's what matters. That's what matters. Poke's fully healed. Hey, guess what, Poke? I want you to take some pot shots. And let's have Sek go with you. Crispy doesn't have much range. Neither does Sarai. I just want some pot shots taken, that's all. Hey, Sasha. You too, buddy. Get moving, soldier. But, yeah, I mean, if it's ever on Netflix, who knows, I might watch it one day. Video game movies... Like, games of movies that I, So, video game movies that I watch... That... Well, I mean, I don't really watch video game movies, except for games that I've played myself. Like, The Last of Us was really, really good in my opinion. I quite enjoyed that. Get in range. There we go. I think they're still wandering, so they can't actually hit anything. That almost clipped Sasha. Uh-oh, they see him. Just a bruise. Bam, what are you doing? Oh god, get out of there. Basically, your day's so terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. I do hope you feel better soon, man. Or that whatever's bothering you can, you know, be swapped. Or stopped, I should say. Good, that's 2. Alright, everybody, fall back. Fall back, fall back, fall back. Keep taking pot shots, man. Everyone else, fall back. Head back to base. Alright, Poke, head back. Taking down 2 of them. And no one lost anything, which is good. Except for Poke's left lung. But yeah, I hope your day gets better, gamer man. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, my day has just been long and tiring. Like, my day could have been the same if I didn't deal with, like, horrible family members blaming me for the reason that their parent, like, something happened to their parents when I work at the reception. Just struggling in life all the time. Just struggling in life all the time sucks. Like, all the time sucks, my opinion, hardly speaking. No, of course not, man. Hey, look, like I said, this is a area where you can come in and say what you want to say, you know? Don't worry about it. You're just, you know, you're just relaxing. You take it easy. Don't stress too hard. Like, you're alright, man. Don't worry about it. You're alright. Just relax. Well, but look, oh, to quote, but he ate all of my hops. And to quote, Tomato Ernest, like, what you're feeling today doesn't justify you for life. Like, you will be okay. Brighter days are ahead. Brother in Christ, sec, please. You are bleeding out all over my floor. Like, dude, seriously. Bleeding all over my floor. Like, do you mind, brother? Do you mind bleeding all over my floor? But no, don't worry, man. Like, look. No feeling is final. How you feel today just doesn't justify how you're gonna feel for the rest of your life. Things will get better. Just, you know, everything will be okay. Might not believe it, And yeah, it might not happen tomorrow, but it will definitely happen one day. And that one day will be sometime soon. Yeah, and my card got declined at the store today when I had enough to buy what I wanted. Yeah, I've had that happen before, but that's only because I didn't move money across. But, like, honestly, don't have a bad day just because, you know, your card declined. Don't worry about it. Now, in some way or another, you're gonna save some money. Saving's always good. Like, saving is what allowed me to buy a car, dude. Like, I'm super lucky that at my age, I own my very own brand new car outright. Like, it's kind of crazy that I'm able to afford what car I did afford at the age I am. Like, and I understand some people want to like buy and spend money. Like, obviously, that's what you can do. Just but obviously, don't forget sometimes saving's the best option. Things hope you're doing life. Hey, of course, man. Happy to help. But hey, I do hope that you know stick around as well. Like, don't say goodbye now. Yeah, just obviously relax. Take it easy. Don't put yourself down because, you know, you had one bad day. We all had bad days, my guy. My guy. Hell, like literally last week on Sunday, I had a bit of a bad day. But you know what? We're alright. We are better. We look on the bright side. Why? It was... I genuinely do not know. Like, I genuinely don't... Oh, you're kidding. Everyone in here caught the flu. Well, not everyone. Flu. Crispy. Damn, dude, that kind of sucks. It's alright. Oh my god. What's that redness? Is that quarantine? What does that mean? It just needs tending? No, for me it's nervousness and money problems. Look, man, honestly, don't worry about don't worry about money problems now. You don't need to stress yourself out about it. Like, obviously, I don't know your situation, and I don't want you to, you know, say personal things about, you know, what you have, what you don't have. Enjoy what you do have. And as much as I would be like, hey, look, you know, just take it easy and relax, things will work out. Hey, that's alright, gamer. But, you know, don't stress about money problems. That's one of the worst things you can do. Try to not worry about it. I'm a bit worried though because it's like 3.3, immunity's at 2.9. Hopefully it doesn't, you know, become bad. But yeah, man, just like just honestly relax if you can, take it easy, and try to not worry too much about money, all that type of stuff. Because if you do that, then tending increases immunity gain by a bit. So as long as they get regular tending, they should be fine. Yeah, hopefully. I just don't want to have it mess up. But yeah, like. Look, gamer, I will just say, like, so obviously I don't know your situation, and I do not want you to tell me your situation because I don't want you to like say personal stuff about, you know, all that type of stuff. I think if you if you don't own your own house, or if you're like living with parents or family, money is the least of your problems. Like, you shouldn't even have to worry about it because, you know, in the grand scheme of things, you don't need... I doubt you would need everything that you want to get right away, if you get what I mean. Anyway, I'm positive anything about Black Ops 6. I like the gameplay, I just don't know about the multiplayer. I don't know how... I'll have to play the multiplayer and see how I feel about it. Ace Attorney, I didn't know there was new Ace Attorney games. Wait, why is Gladiator gonna strip him? Alright, once he's done this, I'll stop the tendings. Got a flu outbreak. Not ideal. Elias is fully healed. Why is half my colony infected? They caught the flu. So, yes. Not ideal. But, oh well. Everyone's on 100%. Get out of bed. Do something. Don't just lie in there. We've also got a, these over here. Psychic drones as well. A minor one, though. And the Margrave is beating the gutworms. Who else doesn't have gutworm? Who else does? Not a lot of people left, cool. Yep, when it came up with infected, I'm just like, of course it's gonna be the people in here. Like, that is not ideal. I just love how these people are suffering from the flu, they can't even get up and get something for themselves. How you going though, Fern? Good to see you, man. Alright. Ugh. Oh. Well, I hope everyone had a good day. Always having a decent day, at least. Wake up. Oh. Or not. Are they running out of food, good sir? No, we got a lot of meals here. And beer. We got everything we need. Maybe I'll make, like, this lot here usable. No. We shall not give them food. We'll be okay. Look at all this food here. Uh-oh. Oh, they should be okay. I'll be okay, good sir. Don't worry, when, like, all of this food, we'll be okay. Margaret needs some recreation, he's bored. I wonder why, because I was making you save people's lives. That's boring, obviously. Just... Oh my god, look at Lysa's inventory. Correct. Man is woman is strong. Wait, the sun's dead? Jesus. Look at Superwoman. Oh, Pablo, what'd you do? Just a scratch. That was a squirrel. Bro. Are you serious? Oh my god. Wait. He's missing a jaw? Oh my god, he is too. Hasn't stopped his breathing at all. Wow. He's just goated. Just goated with the sauce. Alright, who's okay? Who's up to do some shooting? Poke. Head up to your station. Lice, mate. Wait, oh, I'm unloading everything. Do some shooting. Ah. Nothing. He's alright, you know. Hey, seized. Let's do some shooting. Next door to him. Not pepper spray, but kill these some bitches. Kill them all. Bet. Probably getting food back up. Ah, true. Doesn't really matter because the food's just... We haven't been told low food, which is weird. I think it's because we got all these. I will just make those available just in case. So green must mean that they can be tended. Nope, guess not. I don't know what the green means. Oh, is that where the immunity is close to the flu itself, and this is where it's ahead? Maybe. Take a shot. Poke, please. Who's... So Margaret in bed too, Gladiator's in bed. They all need food. If I ever played an XCOM game, I think I'd die, or everyone would die. How much does a single shot do, though? 2%. Pull back, poke. Don't burn. Alright, well, they're almost all dead. We'll make it past tutorial. Who knows? Who knows? Whether I would or not, that's why I'm never gonna give it a go, because then the answer is unknown. So what's everyone been up to? How's everyone's week going so far? Oh, poke it. Oh, no, it just burns. Trash. Yep. Had to work, my guy. Is that what MG means? Yeah, I had to work too. That's not very good. Margaret, save your animal. Need the lotto? Dude, please. We will spend that money well. Nah. Have end lag after they shoot, so it's hard to get them to cover? Yes, that is, yeah, I've noticed that. It's a bit tough sometimes. Buy a house, everyone would live in it. You need to have another form of income. Like, what you'd want to do is buy, like, let's say if you have like 50, if you win like the 30 million or something, you would need a, you wouldn't buy a big house, you'd buy a, you'd buy like a decent house that could maybe fit like 4 people, 5 people comfortably, and then you just and also just, I'd say you also like could buy a apartment kind of thing and just rent that out so you have income coming in. Getting high interest bank loans, true, but wouldn't doing like property investment as well as high interest bank loans be good if you had that much money? That's what I would do. I was talking to someone about it a long time ago where it's like, if you won $100 million, you would invest that money into like more, you can invest it more into like, if you don't want to invest, but the thing is, if you want to have like generational wealth, wouldn't you? Like, if I won 50 million, I would not only like do what I can to give that money away, but I'd also have it ready for like my sons or daughters, or invest in properties, because you like, the thing is, you're not thinking like a billionaire or a multi-millionaire. You want to invest, and you want to invest in Disney. You want to invest in like things that you think are going to do well. Oh, we can release this guy now. So you can get dividend shares, so it pays over a period of time. Yeah, I think I'd also just, you know, invest it in properties. Buy like a couple properties on the beach, rent it out. Buy a apartment in ski lodges or something. And then you just we just, oopsies, no, don't strip him. Can we get him? Can we release him? Yeah. There you go. Release. Oh, just release him when you can, the Margrave, please. Get him out of here. I just invest and then you just rent out stuff to people. And then I do like Mr. Beast giveaways, except I wouldn't, you know, have any scummy friends, I'd hope. That's a bit like Chris. $12, don't starve. But I know what I'd do is I'd probably actually give my money to like one of my friends. I'd say to one of my friends who knows stocks, I'd just go give it to him. I'd give him like 3 or 4 million and just go, all right, invest this. I'll come back in like 3 years. And he's turned it into like 20. Or, you know, whatever skyrockets. GameStop to the moon. Diamond hands. I've also let this guy go and he's starving as well. So technically, we might be evil. Alright, we need to get rid of these drones because it's making all the women lose their mood. God doesn't exist if he knows the good we could do. We won the lotto. Hey. Not wrong. If he was real, we'd be like, give it to us, because you know we're gonna do good. I would honestly try my hardest to change, like, something in the world. Like, if I was a billionaire, I would buy a lot of homes in Australia and then rent them out for like super cheap so families can afford to live in certain places. That is my contribution as a that's what I would do if I was a billionaire. Sarai might break. Sorry, Bam, I didn't mean to bring you all the way out here. Is that the guy in New York? I didn't know a guy in New York. Did they in New York? Hey, it's in New York. Hey, I'm walking here. That guy? No, that's not very good. Oops. Margaret, sorry. Finish your meal and then deal with Bam. Yeah, that's what I would do though. That's what I would do, honestly. Make sure tenants don't have to worry about paying a lot of money. Like, I'd buy hundreds of homes. Nope, sorry, stay there, Crispy. That is not good. Well, we need to destroy this now. They're so low. Wait, they're not good against run and gun. Hey, Sec, it's going alright, man. Alright. Go, calm down. Speed, come over here. Speed, come over here. Actually, 12, you two. Get over here. Going quite well. Sec, hope you're going well. Come on, I was almost gone. Have I heard of Mr. P. John? No, I do not know who that is. Oh my god, dude. We finally got that. Finally. He lives in the park and eats bread if you give it to him. Are you sure that's just not a bird? Is that a pigeon? Are you talking about a pigeon? Yes. Oh, Mr. Pigeon. Oh my god. I think it's supposed to be Mr. P. John, like Mr. P.I. John, Mr. P. John. Oh my god, that I just realized that. Well done, Sec. Well done, lad. You actually got me with that. Well done. Well done. You actually tricked me with that. It's one of the random things that came to my head on the way to school the other was doing a shiny dex in Pokemon. Doing a shiny dex. I'm still suffering that. Is that where you just... I'm not I don't play Pokemon, I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. Is that where you just get the shiny Pokemon? Need to fill out the only Pokedex with shinies. Oh, may God rest your soul, my poor man. Get down. So what can we get from these? I mean, I don't really know. What else is going on? Barley trip's almost sorted, which is good. very keen for a little getaway, yeah? Get out of here. Get out of Australia. AKA Gen 135, 1 in 8194. And Gen 69, 1 out of 4098. Damn, that sounds like a lot. Like, I wish you luck, man. Oh. That was a big sneeze. Yeah. How's, Pablo's foot? I was afraid we might have to amputate it. How many animals do I have? A lot. Mainly ones, there's ones in Hall, but I do have, yeah, too many. But I do have a sheep that will hopefully give me little lambs that we're gonna kill and have an endless supply. No, it's actually the game's fault for giving me self-tamed animals. Like, we literally started with Guinness and, why do I have a 166-year-old tortoise? Why not? It was a self-claimed turtle. I tamed most of these. Maybe. But he's such a cute little tortoise, and his name is Turt Reynolds, in a reference to Firewatch. Winner of my solo game of the year. Need to change the title though, it's misleading. Alright, there we go. When the game gives me certain animals, I just use them as sustenance. Yes. Well, a lot of the animals here, Nomagre wanted. That's perfectly, that's fine. The yaks are only good as hauling. I mean, we get milk from her. Oh, they're both female. That's right, we killed the male one. We've had Greg for a long time, though. Like, almost 6 years. Wait, that means our colonists are approaching 6 years. Wow. We're in year 6 now. Need to change the title again. Wow. Year 6, huh? Wow. Year 6. Unless the... Wait, unless... What does it say? Unless the Dark then gets to join the colony and get fed? Yes. They get self-tamed. Unless they boomalotes, muffalos, and alpacas. Yeah, we just had a bunch of them. We get eggs from the chickens. Pixie... Like, I don't want to kill ones that we've named after people. Like, I remember Melly joined a stream and we had a self-tamed fox, and it's like, yep, alright, done. We'll just use that. But a lot of the animals are good for moving stuff. But from now on, any animals we get are just gonna be, why 2 alpacas carrying stuff while sleeping? I'm not sure. It's got rice. I don't know. Don't ask me. I just work here, man. As you can see, the rice that's growing in like the area where the animals can't get to it, and also the ones where they kind of just ignore it, is growing quite well. Even the animals can be carrying lunch during their workday. Yes. But these animals are lazy. Ooh, Crispy, no. No, Margrey. Calm down, Crispy. He cannot take our food. We actually cannot have that happen, otherwise we will not do well with regards to food. If he pigs out... No, he can eat, but he cannot pig out. Come on, Margrey, use your social. Calm him down. What's Crispy doing? He was gonna go... He was pigging out on food. Hey, Heretic. Welcome. Look, you can eat food, just not a lot of it, you know. Yes. But please eat, dude. Oh my god, we don't have... We actually do not have any meals. We have no food. Well. Hello, Doom Guy. Stop eating my food! Look, okay, look, this genuinely cannot keep happening. Because our food isn't growing, and the stuff that is growing is just getting eaten by the animals. It is time to remove some of the animals we have here. Because they're eating all this food in here. You know what, this is genuinely getting ridiculous. Like, this hay grass needs to start growing. This is what the animals are supposed to eat. Not my stuff here. I could just not let them near it. Yes, yeah. They have all of this food out here. Okay, you know, let's do this. Okay, so haul, shrink. Not allowed here. Not allowed here. Not allowed here. Not allowed in here anymore. Sierra. Same with you. Not allowed to eat any of my food. And animals. Back to TTW. Whatever that is, I hope you enjoy it, man. Tale of Two Wastelands? Well, yeah, I do hope you enjoy it. Have fun. It's a mod for New Vegas? Very nice. Oh, Sex getting a beer. Wait, you can visit these guys? That's so cool. No! No! No, 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 no. No, no. Wait, what are you getting? You're getting beer. You're a teetotaler. Even if disabled, some characters with specific traits on mental breaks may use the drug anyway. What? So, hold on. You're back. Sek was just given a beer and he's a teetotaler. Wait. Did he come back to you? Sek's a teetotaler. But he was just fed a beer. Maybe you were force fed? Yeah, I think Sasha gave it to you. I do okay, look, I genuinely feel like we need to, well, hopefully some of these animals get oh, sweet. Oh, that's rotting instantly. We got some meat coming in. Are there any, oh. More rams. No. Anyway, I don't want to. I said drink the beer. Based. I mean, obviously, still, it's not okay to be force-fed beer, but like, damn. Maybe you were forced. Lee made shushing noises at bear. Alright, maybe we'll do another 20 minutes of this and we'll jump to some not for broadcast, assuming Poke is awake. Yeah, we literally don't have any food, but then the thing didn't come up. Also, the schedule thing, some people do need their daily scheduled beer and yayo dose. We don't have any yayo, but we do have beer. And that's kind of what that's kind of like a little passive trade. Like, it's not drugs, but we're still selling it. We don't have a, we're not, what am I trying to say? We don't have a liquor license, but we are illegally selling alcohol. So we could get in trouble with the law. But I don't think that's a bit of an issue. Like, the ATO, they're not going to come around and tell us off. Mass abuse drugs selling to traders? I'm kind of considering that up here. Make a literal, like, drug den here. And then we can sell that. But then but then it's like... We can't do anything. He's almost got immunity to it, which is good. Amputating or replacing infected limbs. If the infection doesn't stop when it hits 100... Do we do it? Administer some beer. I think yayo is a bit too much. Beer is enough. I need yayo when there's raids back to back. We don't have any yayo. I don't know how to make it if we can. What does immunity mean? He becomes immune to it. I have a feeling that we start making drugs. It's psychite refining. Alright. We can see. Come on, buddy, push through. You need to grow psychoid leaves, then turn them into yayo at the drug lab. Yeah. Like, if I get enough, like, if we start getting more food, then I'll start working on it, because food is my main issue right now. I need to produce food. Hopefully, the animals will not be touching, like, this is, when this grows, we're gonna be swimming in, profit. They paint to guide some players. Jesus Christ, man. I'm just having a look at this stuff. Now that he's immune to it, he's better. Okay, I didn't know, because it was an infection in an animal's, like, leg. I didn't know if I'd have to amputate that just to save the animal. We got 2 meals. We need to really prioritize getting food. This will at least set us on the right track, and I hope it should be able to be grown at least tomorrow, if not a bit after that. A green glowing lights, that is true. Once the immunity goes over the line of the illness, they're good to go. Very good. Well, that's why, Lobi just got, was it Lobi? That's why Pablo just got up and moved on. They're just doing some hunting. Nice shot. We're gonna have a lot of meat now. Cha. Oi, Yui. Homelander done took me wife, stole me kid. Alright. We need some of these animals to be killed, cut up, meat distributed. Gladiator's having a much well-deserved rest. Back, welcome back. Let's hope this this meat will be okay. Hello, heretics. Can you do a little bit of butchering, pretty please? Look at all this beautiful rice going to be coming in. I think though, unless there's like female animals that can give us milk, or you know, they can contribute a lot. I think every single self-tamed animal we get from now on is to be politely put down. I should kick your ass. Oh no. No, pretty, no, please. No, no, please, no. Donkeys. A lot of meat. That's right, at least the animals get to eat something. This grass is taking forever to grow. No, we need it to grow before, you know, autumn, when it starts to get cooler. Alright, we'll finish this up and then we'll head to not for broadcast. No, oh, to Sarai this time. RP, worst to worst, you can always take down a trader and take their stock. I don't really want to. If efficiency is all you care about, plant rice. Yeah, I know, but hay grass is good for the animals. And I don't mind them eating hay. Eat the trader, jeez. It's... You know what? That's a plan. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to eat the traders. We're not cannibals. You see, what if you traded with the traders? Oh, now that's an idea. Is it taking it down and ruining your rep? That's a great idea. If only I was that smart. If only. Alright, so the flu should be almost over with everyone. 85, 90, 75, 76, 73, 89. You know, the animals need to eat. True, or you know, you just get rid of the animals that you don't need. I mean, I don't know if these guys are, if the bear are gonna bear, and then we're gonna have some little lamb. Oh, pregnant, there we go. Oh, hello. You can take on a whole trade caravan. Yeah, you poor. Yeah, I'm not doing that. So there's just 3 people. If you can take on 3 people, you ain't poor. Not wrong. Look, there you got rice on them again. Always just eat them. Problem solved. Jesus. Don't have any animals? Yeah, I wish I could get rid of some. Wait, so soon they will be not for broadcast. Yes, I will not be able to broadcast. Correct. No, as in, like, it will be in maybe like another 8 minutes. I'll do 2 hours of this and then I'll do 2 hours. I'll do like another 8 minutes of this. That will be 2 hours, and then we'll relax and play some. No, they take your dog walk? Yeah, no worries, man. Guess what? I named my rabbit 5 miles so I can say to people I walked 5 miles today. Oh, I'm hilarious, bro. I am so funny. Anyway. Moving on. Caravan run is literally dead. Yeah, a little bit. I don't remember what our first trade was. That laugh made me legitimately want to punch you. It's not wrong. You know, it made me want to punch myself, actually. Hey, cat, welcome. They let me out of the circus. The door. Come on, I need to do some stand up, honestly. Yeah, I need to do some stand up. I think I'm gonna do some stand up. Fight the pain, fight that clown. Kill the clown. Fatality. I remember though in Project Zomboid, I don't remember which mod it was. It could have been the map one, but it's like it never got applied, which is why I think it wasn't working. So I played the clown sound. Whenever I play the clown sound effect, you know I've like messed up somehow. Alright, we should have some more meat, which is very good. We have... Okay, we got a bit more crops, which is good. These will be ready to go sometime soon. These are almost ready. Alright. The thing is, if we get screwed over by a summer heat wave and our crops die, we are going to be screwed. Like, we will legitimately be screwed. Ever thought about a career in the circus? Know if you guys have anything? If yes, then see that they need someone to walk a tightrope blindfolded while tied. That sounds like a fantastic idea. Why aren't they planting anything here? A curse you with blight on all crops. Please don't do that. Oh, dude. When I heard that ding... No. What's going on here? We are... I'm trying to grow some food, but nothing's been planted here, which I don't know why. Like... I mean, I don't know. Please, I don't want blight. That would negatively affect my stocks. In a very bad way. What about animals? We got too many animals. They're eating a lot of my crops, which is not ideal. Donksant. Correct. We need stocks. Donks. The thing is, once we have like 4 or 5 rows filled up, 4 or 5 shelves filled up, we'll start being set again. So you plant them, wow. Yes, so I plant them. That's what I've been doing. Give Crispy a beer. Oh, so Bam is fine. Immunity. I tried planting beer trees. Yes. Also, the new Payday 3 DLC looking sick. Might think about downloading the game for it. Mainly the new overkill weapon and shotgun. But anyways, yeah. So the trailer got released for the upcoming DLC, which to no one's surprise was part of is like stocks, like in the stock exchange. Like, what a surprise. Stock exchange in Payday when that's what was rumored from the start. Oh, what I thought it was. Yeah, I saw the trailer myself, but it made me worried. Remember how, Mio said in a devlog that, or a Q&A, that if we get a minigun, then the police are gonna get a minigun. So, I'm a bit worried by the implication of a minigun, because remember, we had a minigun in Payday 2, and then the dozers got it. So I kind of hope that that doesn't happen in Payday 3. Minigun dozer? Yes, please, no, sec. I don't want a minigun dozer. What a loser statement. Dude, you're so not wrong. But look, it looks like it looks cool, but you know the whole is it gonna be like Bane from Payday, Bane from the Dark Knight, and it's gonna be like Batman. I've robbed the stock exchange, Batman. What are you going to do about it, Batman? Nothing. Oh, tally-ho, good chap. But yeah, players guys said the AI should too. Oh really? Then where are the medics, Mio? Well, who knows? I'm just there like, dude, no, please. I'm very worried. I really hope that by him saying that it doesn't, or no, I just really hope. You guys have jobs? Yes, I work. I work almost every day. I mean, I do work almost every day. And trust me, man, some days are better than others. I'll say that much. Let's shoot through walls and let you see through them. I think that's different. Oh no, he's going into the minefield. Uh-oh. Oh, good shot. Where's the health regen to mimic no armor? It wouldn't surprise me if, because we got health regenning armor, that we're able to get, where we get, the cops get like medics because we have self-regenning armor. I don't know, but we will see, won't we? But yeah, the I'm a little bit worried, but I don't think they're gonna proceed with that. I have the ability. Sorry, not the ability. I have the thought that they're not gonna do that because they know the implication of adding that to Payday 3, which will not be good. We should be able to take us as human shields. That would. I do not want that. Guys, I'm thinking on how a human made a clock. I wonder how they know what time it is. It was based off the Greeks, wasn't it? They used the sun to tell the time. So there's this thing called I do not remember what it was called. Sun clocks. I thought there was a different name for it. But so yeah, there was people in Greek times, and they built a sundial. That's what it's called, a sundial. And this sundial displayed. There was a rock pointing up, and there was another rock flat, and it went around to show like the certain times of day because of the way the sun reflected on the rock. My English, but it's a Sonnenhöhe. German, no. Sonnenhöhe, maybe. Is the ability to throw smoke grenades and have overheal? Forgot the name of that extra HP. Adrenaline? Yes. I just wish adrenaline didn't, you know, go down. Wish it just kept it. But, yeah, we can have a look at the trailer before we move on. I don't mind having a look at the trailer before we move on. Alright, let's save here. Need food. Alright. Let's have a look at the new DLC. Who made God? You. Who created the God? I think you mean like, yeah. I think I know what you mean, but it's like, who created God if God created you? Well, who knows, man. If you're doing off a broadcast, that doesn't really fit my type of game. Hey, that's fine. Sec. No worries, man. I want to do some new stuff before. So some, like, we just... I don't know. We love the compression, but yeah, so it's like the New York, what is it? New York Finance Stock Exchange. So that's the new shotgun. It's the Spaz 12, which is weird because the Spaz 12 is an automatic shotgun. So the fact that you cock it back as well is a bit weird. Because in Payday, this was a semi-automatic, but you didn't. No, it was assault, by the way. It was assault. Like you hold down the trigger, it keeps going off. But it looks like you have to cock it, which I'm not a big fan of, because that doesn't fit into the whole thing of the gun. Yeah, so the Half-Life Special is also pump action. Yeah, but it shouldn't be pump action in my opinion. But yeah, it's like the miniguns. I bet this is gonna do like 4 damage a hit or something. The Spaz 12 can be both semi-auto and pump action. Yeah, but I feel like in this game it needs to be semi-auto. I have a feeling that it's literally gonna do like no damage as well to armored enemies. Wait, was that? Oh my god! Wait, is that? That's Houston. So he's finally coming as a playable character. 1 DLC later. So you finally get Houston, but it's a DLC late. This September 16, so that is literally 12 days away. I will say though, I'm a bit worried with how quickly how there was nothing between like where is it? There was literally nothing between Boys in Blue, which came out June 28th, to August 20th, to now the new one literally coming out. I'm not sure how I feel about it being so close, but hey, you know what? Whatever. Um, that's after your birthday. Oh, hopefully I'm there, you know. Hopefully I'm streaming on your birthday, man. Steam for Rimworld is actually Stream for Rimworld actually payday 3. I know, gross soup. I only just finished it, by the way. Houston's gonna be a free character for everyone, by the way. Oh, jeez, about time. I really hope so. If they can make the Fallout 4 minigun look good, I'm gonna be impressed. Yeah, let's hope we find out. Not really. The Spaz 12 is a semi-auto shotgun with the ability to use pump action for lower pressure rounds. Yeah, I don't think that's what they're doing. I just think they're making it, you know. I think they're just releasing it. So there's going to be like one new weapon with this DLC, maybe. Oh, that's a deagle. Yeah. Okay. That might be kind of cool. Let's hope they don't ruin it, which I have a feeling they might. I will say the art. Okay, I will give the only prop, which is the artwork actually looks kind of dope. The artwork actually looks kind of dope. Like purple suit. Damn. I'm not a fan of the new Dallas look, to be honest. Everyone's just kind of in trench coats, but I like the Payday 2 Houston look, to be honest. And the masks look dope as well, but you know, the game still sucks. It didn't Payday 3 like flop on release. Dude, it hasn't. It has continued to flop. And guys, the Starks, go get it. Yeah, I genuinely feel like the minigun's just going to be bad. Like that's my own. I feel like the minigun is going to be advertised as being like this new overkill weapon, but it's just bad. You think we can get jacket back? No, I don't think we will. I feel like unless Hotline Miami 3 comes out, which it's not going to, I don't believe we're going to get any crossovers except for maybe Goat Simulator when it comes out. Maybe what's another big game that's coming out? Maybe if Den of Thieves, well, if Den of Thieves comes out and it does well, they might partner up and do like a crossover kind of thing. Not Goat Sim again, dude. I hope not, but I have a feeling that's what they're gonna do. But I feel like this is like they're playing on normal or like hard or something. Yeah, I doubt it's, or maybe that. Oh, actually, Den of Thieves. What is it? Sorry. Den of Wolves. Sorry, Den of Wolves. My mistake. When would the actually playable game update be? Might have to wait a little while, man. Might have to wait a little while. Also, I'm rewatching Wendigoon with this video. I had like spare time at work, so I'm like, yeah, why not? Okay, let's move on to. Actually, let's wait. Do I want to wait? Bad to the bone. Let's move to not for broadcast. Let me get my notes up. There we go. But yes, hello everybody. Say hello to yourself here if you want to say hello. Can I get out of the time loop? Question mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Not for broadcast, new DLC. Alright, we gotta get those clicks, bro. Is this gonna show? Yes, it did. Fantastic. I doubt you could see what it was. It's just not ideal. Don't worry. Okay. Okay, you're back. Oh, welcome. Before we begin, let's just quickly go through some chat I've missed. Dead by Daylight DLC, you get a killer. In Dead by Daylight, you get a cloaker killer and a Dallas survivor. Yeah, that could be something, honestly. Game title remote, thank you. Rim that world. Hey Bam, as I just finished Rimworld for today, I'm gonna jump into some not for broadcast. Didn't you join when it was like filming Payday Passive or something? Because I'm not filming this game. I mean, I really should be, because I really want to do something on this, but I can't. I'm too late. You have a fever? No, Bam, that's not ideal. Alright. I hope you feel better soon. How many tables do we need to be able to handle all the ideas rotting on there? Maybe like a very big table. Do thick cloaker thumbnail for 7 extra clicks. Is that for 7 of your alt accounts? And I guess I missed Payday 3 part nothing of value, which has been part nothing. Yeah. You can always start filming it. Alright, see you later, Sec. Thanks for coming, man. Wallpaper Engine 7-hour stream. Dude, that used to break my actual streaming setup. Like, it used to actually mess with my it used to mess with my setup. Even if things too late, I can't start now. I am like several streams behind. I feel as if I can, like, if I'm to make a video on it, I need to like, oh, so what I'm meaning, if I start recording now, if I make a video on this and I replay it, yeah, I can use it, but I would be replaying it anyway. I can use it from streams. It is way too poorly compressed. YouTube sucks for getting footage. I've tried. Trust me, dude, I tried. But I had someone get me Wallpaper Engine soup, and I used it for a while, but that was only before I realized it was killing my streams. I'm gonna do something with it, otherwise then there's no reason to not record it. You're not wrong, and that's my issue. I really should have been. I really should be recording every stream, just in case. Okay, it doesn't usually take this long, but yeah. Bam, drink some soup, have some tea, and rest.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
Let us continue. What happened in your reactions might be interesting. Fair enough. Alright, we're recording, everyone. We are live.
I love her work. She's so classy and beautiful. Like a soprano.
Let's run Helena now. Okay, so we literally just start off where we did last time.
So sorry about the dryness. The last few days seem to start to become a little bit flaky. Probably the weather.
So, hold on. So we got 28 and 2.
1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of
Wait, what? That's your IRL name?
Followed by
Wait.
the worrying number of lumps under my left arm. The date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend. The age my cat was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my father and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
My goodness, such a list
Elena.
of sorrows. Helena came to be
Bam.
Dr. Charles Magnus,
Game Docs Bambi. Is the new Doom plus Doom 2 release? No, I did not. Wait, your name is Chester Mims. That's kind of crazy, Bam.
Thank you, Chester. You can run along now.
I've seen all your films.
Oh, how lovely.
There's something wrong with her face. It keeps coming away.
Lovely.
Damn, they really said you.
Just lovely.
How kind.
Where's Jeremy?
I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Bo's been holding me up.
Yes,
Yes,
thank you, Chester.
I said
Yes,
for very
good
long, but ultimately, pointless meadow. Spent all
I'm sorry you got DDoS spam. My apologies.
Change. 5, 4, 3.
Alright.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Johnson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by
Wait!
the National...
Wait! Cat's age. It's the 13th of March, 1985. Wait, yeah, you did see the Doom plus Doom 2 release though. Sec told me about it? You mean like the re-release on Steam? I'm really sorry, I don't remember.
News team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittlebury,
I got it.
Charles Magnus and his romantically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
Is that also you, Bam, as well? You're gonna say that that's actually you?
Actress, model, and activist Helena Canterbury-Bochu, and sorry, what's your name?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite body parts are my eyes, my spleen, and of course my above-average sized penis.
Nice.
Stay with us on Channel 1 all night for The Night of Smiles. 45 seconds back.
Go for one assistant. No, we don't need to.
Helena Canterbury-Bochu, I'm a huge fan of your work.
why?
Shut up, Bozeman.
I could say the same. I don't get it.
We probably don't need to watch these, Alex.
The world must be awfully bleak. You poor little man.
Jenny,
Yes, Jeremy.
do you interview him too? He looks somewhat broken.
Oh, he's fine. I was chatting to him before. Just leave it to me. Yes, leave it to Megan. You poor little man. 10 seconds, everyone.
So you heard that, did you?
Going in
You little
5,
man, little
4,
Jeremy man.
3. Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But first, let's meet our gleeful guests, Helena Canterbury-Bochu, Dr. Charles Magnus, and Chester Mims. If I might start with you, Doctor, what should we be expecting to feel like when the machine is switched on?
Happier, we hope.
Yeah, but will it be just mild happiness?
Such as one might experience in finding a misplaced onion.
Thank you, Jeremy. Or will it be all-encompassing bliss?
Oh, such as when one is in love.
Well, yes, exactly.
I wouldn't know about love.
Dr. Magnus has never had a romantic relationship.
Married to the science, I didn't imagine how romantic.
Oh, no. He's had loads of dates. He finds them in the personal ads.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Oh, well, it's good that you're trying.
Not empirically, it isn't. No. I think over the last, 31 years, he has had 122 blind dates. Of these,
Interesting.
3 have left in tears.
that one.
15 have had sudden family emergencies. 4 sat opposite him, repeating the word no over and over again until they left. I mean, I could go on.
I'd rather you didn't.
I missed something. I just missed that. I missed those numbers. Okay, so 4 ended in tears. How many didn't show up? Did he? The Ding is very generous. Yeah, Manny's 112 blind dates, but oh my god.
Half of them never even bothered to turn up. I mean,
That was wait. Half of them never bothered to turn up. Is that? Oh my! I think I cut him off in the middle of that. So 122.
that's just dreadful.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, thank you.
And then,
Sorry.
of course, there's her.
Chester!
Don't think so.
Dealing impossibilities at the happiness.
Sorry,
Collective.
my mistake. I'm just gonna focus on this.
Focus
Sorry.
what we can do.
Her? Who is her?
Yes, Dr. Magnus. Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Ding is very generous.
This is
Yes.
why our first warning is never been the most casual.
Stop the feeds a bunch of times ago. I fall and some no balls.
Oh, yes. I bought a cat 12 years ago.
Then you understand.
Ran him over on my 45th birthday. He just loved sunbathing on the drive.
There's no grief like that of mourning a beloved pet. Was Chutney the inspiration behind your Euphoria device?
Or perhaps some other god.
Not a cat person either, Mr. Donaldson. Oh, you are such a tragic figure. You tug at one's heartstrings. It's all so sad.
No, really, it's not.
Well, it's not long now until we flip on the machine and find out whether we all feel like we're in love, even if it is just with a cat.
I'm hoping for the warm happiness one feels looking out over the family estate.
But enjoy yourself. See you later, bud. See you later, Bam. Take care, man. Woman. Sorry. But you could be a man as far as I'm aware.
So they let you keep the family's estate then, did they?
Sort of.
Not like
No.
Alex.
This is a film set these days. Fascinating. I am going to have to stop you there, though, because we are going live to new Advance HQ for a very special message of good luck. Let's go to that now.
About a minute, everybody. Let's get you over to the device now, please.
Did you get a memo from Bozeman?
No? What memo?
I think he's losing his mind. 15 pages about nothing. Literally nothing.
What did you do? You must have done something to piss him off.
Impossible to say. Often being myself is enough.
Harsh but fair.
So what do you reckon? Do you think it's going to work?
Depends what you mean by work.
Of course it's not going to work. Well, it's not thousands of people ringing and claiming that it has. It's going to be mass hysteria.
Ah, mass euphoria. As long as it's not masturbation. Did Jenny just make a masturbation joke?
The world is very wrong.
We're only getting started.
10 seconds, everybody. 5.
Well, the thing is, so I know exactly what this is. So 122 half is 166? No. Brain. Okay, let's actually try this. So it's not 66. Wait. 2 half is 1, 61. So the answer is 61 unsuccessful blind dates.
4.
So 61. But I want to get the final clue.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there. And of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received,
This machine would still be the deranged scribblings of a snake oil salesman.
well, will your machine cure cynicism too?
Very,
Dr.
very hard.
Marcus?
I'm not good at
being a
numbers.
cynic makes him happier.
I'm sorry.
You know, it really does.
Bless your poor damaged heart. Perhaps you should press the button with me. I have a feeling it'll be the first thing you've done in a long time to make yourself happier.
You know, I could push the button with you. I mean, it would be an honor.
Sorry, sweetie. The general public aren't allowed to make physical contact with me for legal reasons.
The hardest meth.
Such soft hands, Mr. Dodson.
Is he? Oh.
Yes, I could say the same about
Oh,
yourself.
Jeremy. Oh.
I don't know if you noticed during that, Winston, but at one point they mentioned a mysterious woman for whom Magnus clearly holds a candle. I confess I'm intrigued.
Surprising existence of soft meth. Well, that's why I like the.
Such an emotionless man to become so flustered. It's hard to imagine.
Well, that's like the that means the implication of casual sex means that there's a ranked sex, which is actually kind of interesting. Got everything from her. I miss Crazy Neil. We've got one left.
The scariest thing to come out of a kitchen since Mother Bozeman's infamous chili
I'm gonna leave
sauté.
it. Okay. Look through the very end of the parts so you don't miss any. So, 61 blind dates. That's the answer. I don't miss Crazy Neil. Neither do I. So now I can't check the code. Yeah, that's fine. Because I've missed it. And... Wait, I can't check the code? Yeah, I can't because I'm stuck in time. Because I chose someone already? Oh. But I still know it's 61. So that's okay, right? Did I mess up? Hold on. If you look at their card... Oh, and if I look at their card, which is what I did... you can see if I managed to get everything. Yeah, on hers it said I got everything. I saw that. So, 61, cat's age, ran over it on his 45th birthday. He bought a cat 12 years ago. So, if we take off 12 years of 1985, that gives us 1972. So, if we then take, and I'll actually use my phone for this. So if we got 1972 and we take 45, that means Magnus was born. No. No, because we don't know how old Magnus is. Okay, so anyway, so the cat died in what I just do? Hold on. So it's 1985 take 12. Oh, 1973. Sorry. So the cat died 1973. So that it's not like that's not the age of it, but it died in 1973. Bought a cat. Get rid of that. I am a buffoon. Let's just continue with the game. I jumped the gun so much. Yeah, because look, got everything, seen, got everything, got everything.
Winston, mark my words, Rankley will be on our screens for years to come.
So, 61 blind
I've told
dates.
you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host and the other guests will be with you shortly.
Thank you. Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
What other guest is this?
Oh, it's just a celebrity chef we have here on Channel 1. Bozeman thought it would add a bit of spice. Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Oh, yeah. I thought so.
What?
I don't like coriander. It tastes like soap.
What doesn't Colin like?
Soap, apparently.
Tell me something I don't know.
Jeremy, Dr. Charles Magnus.
So we've got a doctor and a chef on. Well, you know, as a priest, we've got the beginnings of a terrible joke. Jeremy Dawson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
Don't mind him. He's just jealous that his career doesn't come with a title.
Chef is hardly a title.
Sorry, I'm late.
Actually, it also depends how old.
Problematic paella. This
It also depends. So when he says bought the cat 12 years ago, depends if he got it as a kitten as well. If he bought it as a kitten, then the cat would be 12. Meaning that he hit the cat before it was 12. His 45th birthday. I need to work out how old he is, because we have the date. I take away I would take away 12 from however old he is. Actually, no, I found out how old he is, and then I take away the years to figure out what the year was when he was 45, and that then says that how old. Then what I can do is I can take 12 years. No, where can I use 12?
must be.
I'm trying to think. How can I use 12? Because if the cat's already dead, and if you ran over it on his 45th birthday, no, we'll just play it out.
Magnus, apparently.
Oh, either is fine.
10 seconds, everybody.
Always a good sign.
I beg your pardon.
5, 4, 3.
Why?
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintleberry.
Literally
Dr.
molding
Charles
right now.
Magnus and
No,
the
please don't
Optimistic
mold.
Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
He claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. And taking him to task tonight will be Channel 1's very own Jordan Rankley.
That's right, Megan. Dr. Magnus may be one of the most distinguished members of his field, such as it is, but we'll still how he handles the searing critique of the best chef in the business.
Winner of 3 golden mustard ladles and 4 filleted flank awards, Jordan is widely considered the sharpest tongue in television. Chef Rankley has inspired tears from actors, politicians, and even florists, though maybe it's just their liberal use of onions.
So with all that coming up, don't touch that dial. Stick with
Oh, it's me who's molding? Yes.
The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
Who wrote that onion joke?
Bozeman.
And it was a classic.
Yeah, it's real.
When we come back, Doctor, we're going to be asking you a few questions.
you tell me a bit more about this catering person?
Don't worry, they're here to utter the profanities, not provide actual opinions.
You probably don't need to watch these, Alex.
Idiot sandwich.
Jordan Rankley. Jordan, Dr. Magnus.
Nice to meet you. Quick question, Doctor. Are your parents married?
What?
Quickly, we're going live any second.
Well, actually, my mother left when I...
Yes, great.
10
Thank you.
seconds.
The grating cuts deeper when there's a grain of truth.
Why?
Lovely. 5, 4.
It was so
3.
close.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. And of course, next to you is the one and only Jordan Rankley.
Hello. I've seen better openers on a tin of fucking beef hash. Yeah, a sorry fucking excuse for a doctor.
Dr. Magnus, do tell us how you're...
Oh, that's right. I didn't actually like her character in the actual base game.
To press the big red button.
You let the sous chef serve the main course. I'd rather French kiss a fisherman's armpits.
Right, yes, well, more specifically, Dr. Magnus, how exactly is it supposed to make people happier?
Well, some of that information is proprietary, but I could try and outline the basics.
We're running out of time now, Doc, so let's not try to overcook the explanation.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood.
Seriously? You're going for a musical fucking analogy? Fuck off! Do I look like a fucking trombone to you? I'm a chef. Let's keep the metaphors fucking food-based. You blancmange.
Yes.
Of
course.
It's not funny.
In cooking, we experience flavor through the taste, but also through smell. The olfactory and gustatory components have to work together. They are
No censorship,
tasted
no
in
censorship.
harmony. Are you following me?
Well, yes, I think so. Hopefully some of our more culinary-minded viewers
What
are.
the fuck are you on about, mate? You're making about as much sense as a drunk toddler in a washing machine. You know what? Check the time right now, and I can guarantee your mother has never been more disappointed with you than she is right this second.
Actually, I know for a fact that that isn't true. She made a point of leaving Father and I at the exact time I was born. On my birthday. So that she could write off the whole decade of disappointment as
Disagree.
my fault.
Decade, 10 years.
It was very upsetting. Still, I have to admire her need for accurate timekeeping.
Shitty.
Nonsense.
You've managed to make it pathetic sad rather than pathetic funny. You're unbelievable.
I've already tried spamming the bell, nothing happens.
Look, getting back onto track, the machine, it plays a note. It releases a smell that represents happiness, and all the people and all the animals resonate with that smell and feel happier, noticeably, measurably. At least that's the hope. Right now, I'd give anything to feel a bit happier.
Aww. Poor guy.
So, what you're saying is that for unprecedented public funding, running into the tens of millions, you've built a crockpot that farts out a spag bowl of emotions.
Well,
Well, do you know what? We're out of time, actually, Doctor. There's less than a minute to go now, so we will get set up with Chester and our guests over at the Euphoria device. But in the meantime, we will go live to New Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
There might be something in their speech, I'm thinking.
Okay. So that's about a minute if we could get you
There's a
all over
lot
to
of
the
stuff that I'm
device
still
now, please.
missing.
No hard feelings, eh, Doc? It's just for the cameras. It's nothing personal.
yes, right. Television is more complicated than quantum mechanics, so it would seem.
You'll get used to it with time.
Hopefully not.
Come on, everyone. Let's get to our places.
Yes, you wouldn't want to be in the wrong place for the big button push. Whatever would we do? Might throw off all the science.
So it's a big
It might work.
to Dr. Magnus and the entire
See?
team.
He's
of the
not saying
Happiness
anything
Delay.
about watching that. I'm definitely
Okay,
missing something.
10 seconds.
I'm 100% missing something.
5, 4,
I've never seen you play this game before, and it looks really interesting now. I want to watch you play it with this viewership mechanics, whatever. I do too. It's quite fun, honestly.
And of course, without the assets and well-funded.
It is quite
Still be
good.
making prototypes out of bread sticks. Bread.
You must be Chester.
Come on, let's get on with it. We're pressing the button or we're tongue-fucking each other. Shit! Enough with the foreplay!
Well, I suppose you may as well see if this ridiculous contraption actually works.
It's quite good soup.
Shall we?
Yes,
When it
I
presents
suppose.
everything, I get a bad rating.
I just need a few seconds to set up and we'll be good to go.
You know what? Come here. Come here. Yeah. Come here.
I don't like her character. It's just not.
Fuck off! Just fuck right off! Oh, fucking presents!
Well, you know what they say. If at first you don't succeed, throw everything together and hope for the best.
Alright. So, I bet I missed something. Oh, got everything. Okay, so they got them all. So, okay, before we begin... Unsuccessful blind dates. 61. 28. Marriage date of her friend. It's on the 5th anniversary of his dad's death. Magnus's father died on the day they visited the circus. Want to try Crazy Neil again to get all the hints? Yes, I kind of do. Mum left at the exact time of birth. That might be a certain time, like 10:24 or something. So that's 61. Cat's age is I find out how old Magnus is, and then I take away. Ugh. Pardon. The thing is, I need to find out when the cat died, because he bought a cat 12 years ago. Does that mean the cat died this year? Like, quote unquote, this year for Magnus? Because this would be the 12th year of him having that cat, or he bought a cat exactly 12 years ago? Or is that he bought it 12 years ago? Yeah. So, he bought the cat 12 years ago, meaning that when he got the cat, it was 1973. And he ran it over on his 45th birthday. So we need to find out how old he is. And go from there. So yes, we are going to, unfortunately, go through the panic and get Crazy Neil again. So, oh, I chose it. I didn't. I didn't do the. Damn. So we know it's 61. Right, let's try Crazy Neil again. I don't know what the hint would be. I need to pay more attention.
I guess we'll need to endure Neil's ludicrous product pitches until we've gleaned all the information we
Followed by the
can.
worrying number of lumps under my left
I'm
arm.
here, yes indeed. It's Crazy Neil here with the scientific deal of the year. Yeah!
Ah, Mr. Neil, so glad you could join us. If you could please sit with Dr. Magnus on the sofa, the host will be with you shortly.
I'll just leave this device here next to this other one, shall I?
Sure, whatever works for you. Sorry, Mr. Mims, but it's going to be a bit...
Gonna be hell, we'll be okay.
Oh, that's fine.
We'll be
We don't
okay.
need him until the experiment starts. But this device...
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
What's this one do?
God knows, it just showed up.
Fascinating.
What's fascinating?
I wonder what I'm missing.
To express my true feelings, if my mother's to be believed.
What's fascinating is how we can offer such quality products at such low prices. Good to see you again, Mr. Donaldson.
Thank goodness we have two equally qualified guests, Mr. Neil.
Call me Crazy Neil.
Think so?
Say
Nope.
no for now.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Another equally skilled salesperson if the reports on your funding
Scrooge
levels are
McDuckity was real.
Jeremy Dawson.
Not likely, Alex.
Charles Magnus,
I genuinely have a feeling there's something
There's no
in
need
the
for skepticism, Jeremy, just the ability to spot a great deal.
advance.
Right, of course.
Sorry, I'm late. Flard exploded. Professor Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
Either is fine.
And Mr. Neil.
Crazy Neil! When you live the crazy like I do, it's not just a brand, it's a lifestyle. Yeah!
Of course it is. Amazing.
10 seconds, everybody.
This should be fun.
Try not to buy anything.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team and special guests.
That's right. We're joined tonight by a world-renowned scientist and a salesman.
That should say captain of industry.
It does. I amended it on the fly.
The first, fresh from his laboratory in Chintlebury, is Dr. Charles Magnus, head of the Happiness Collective, who claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country.
And our other guest is a man who wears the title of Crazy with Pride and once tried to sell me a self-freezing toaster. I'm still not sure why I would want one, but anyway, it's Crazy Neil.
Yes, indeed. I'm bringing the appliance of science at an unbelievable price.
So don't go away. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you the
Night of Smiles.
And a minute back.
We normally like to introduce our guests before they speak, Mr. Neil.
There will be plenty of time to talk when we come back from the titles.
Yeah, speaking of that, when will I get a chance to introduce my device so our viewers can compare the two?
Sorry, his device? What's this now?
Salesperson. Sorry, Dr. Magnus, did Mr. Bozeman not explain to you that when he invited Mr. Neil...
Crazy Neil.
Sorry, yes. When Mr. Crazy Neil was invited to come onto the show, he brought his own device as an alternative.
You can't be serious. I mean, this is preposterous. I've spent years researching and planning for tonight. Countless hours given up, opportunities ignored, friends lost, lumps that probably should have been checked, and this senseless charlatan is attempting to plagiarize my entire life's work.
You will have plenty of time to make your case, Dr. Magnus.
Back in 10.
It's just... I can't believe it.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, one of the impressive machines behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the men behind
If it were on
these
Yakuza
multiple
0.
merriment machines.
Possibly.
Charles Magnus and Crazy Neil.
Hello, hey, hola, buongiorno. Hi there, Crazy Neil with the best happiness device around. And it's an unreal steal of a deal.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you both for joining us. Mr. Neil, let's start with you.
Crazy. When you live the crazy like I do, Mr. Donaldson, it's a lifestyle, not a brand.
Of course. Mr. Neil, you've come here today with, what did you call it again?
Crazy Neil's joyous jubilation contraption. You won't find better.
think so.
No, sir.
What exactly does it do?
Well, you see, you press this button, and your greatest dreams, your ultimate happiness, your true bliss, they all come true.
Wow, that's quite the device
likely,
there.
Alex.
And you say you made it last night?
Yes, ma'am. I saw.
Yakuza and Yakuza -1 walks in. Oh my god.
Outdone by no buffing in a lab coat. No offense, brain butts. So, I got together with the current Mrs. Crazy Neil, ex-Mrs. Neil's 1 through 3, 5, and 6.
Wow, that's quite the team. And they all happily work together with you?
Well, other than number 4, we're all on speaking terms. Number 5 is the director of a national space program.
So, do tell us, how does it actually work?
Yes, I'd be very curious to know.
I can't give that away, I'm afraid. Otherwise, we'll have knockoff Crazy Neils springing up everywhere.
How very convenient.
Agreed. So let's turn to you, Dr. Magnus. What's the name of your device?
Okay, so it's my turn, is it? About time. I'll have another lump after this, no wonder. They're brought on by unnecessary stress. So, the Happiness Collective is a team of highly qualified professional scientists and engineers from a multitude of institutions and disciplines, and we have created the Euphoria, a real
Hey gamer, welcome back, man.
that
Hope you're
will
feeling alright.
revolutionize contentment in this nation and eventually the wider world.
Well, an equally ambitious claim there. How long did it take your exceptional team to get this all started?
Years, obviously. In the world of actual science, proper processes need to be followed to ensure safety. Standards need to be adhered to at each iteration, and
Absolutely, whereas you did yours last night.
And this is why business is always giving science a wedgie. We give the people what they need when they need it. And that's a Crazy Neil guarantee.
How does your device work, Doctor?
well, obviously some of that information is proprietary.
See? Convenient.
I'll try and explain the basics as simply as possible.
As simple as getting a crazy deal.
Everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave.
But
and
you can wave goodbye to expensive flights with Crazy Neil's bathroom, surfer, ocean wave machine. When the beach comes to you, may cause electrocution.
A wave is, if you like, a note, and we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad people, for example.
I know my wife is always happier when she's vibrating, if you know what I mean.
I mean, I give up.
I understand, Dr. Magnus.
No, come on.
Thank you.
Give me what I'm missing.
Well, there is only a minute or two to go now. So
Yeah, no,
while we
welcome
go
back,
get
Game. I
set
hope
up
you're going
with
alright,
the
man.
Devices, let's go and head on live to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Good evening, everybody.
Lovely stuff. If we could get you all over to the devices now, please.
So who won?
Sorry?
Well, you're going to start up my device, or Brainbox is here.
I think, Mr. Neil, while it's been very entertaining having you on the show, we're probably going to go with Dr. Magnus's device.
Some sanity at last. Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
It looks like Nickel and Copper might have brought a little friend. Let's get another dermatologist appointment for next week, shall we?
Okie dokie, I'll make a note of that straight away. Let's invite Zinc along to the party.
Oh. The combination lock is set to the atomic number for copper. What? Hold on. It's 28.
Please don't make light of my numbering system. Just book the fucking appointment.
What's he charging you for this fucking approach?
10 seconds.
So it's not 28. The combination... I'll see. Okay, okay. Don't worry.
You fundamentally misunderstood this. 5 seconds, push the right button. 3, 2...
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there.
Who are, of course, responsible in so many ways for what we're witnessing tonight.
So who's going to get that button pressed?
Well, I'm personally obviously sure that they'd both prove equal value to society,
I tell
but
you
I
what,
think we're probably...
I'll give you your first press for free.
No!
Oh, well, that ain't right.
What's this? What's going on? It's a long story to find out what's going on right now.
Please. Mr. Neil, much better to leave these things to the professionals.
Rest and hang out. I don't think so, Soup. Okay, got everything from Crazy Neil. You see why, and this is why you lost the achievement. Is it actually 29?
I can see where you're coming from, but the machine says it's not right.
Miscalculate the atomic weight for the combination lock.
That's correct based on what we have, so maybe we're missing something?
It's not 61. Exactly half haven't turned up. I know this game, keep talking, no one explodes. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's called not for broadcast. So it's not 61. Magnus has had 100, wait. Exactly half haven't turned up, so that's unsuccess. No! It would have been the number that, his assistant said, like the amount of different people, it would have been that, plus half hasn't turned up. I guess you can get if you restart the game. As you can see, you have more hints to get. Yes, I understand, yes. So that's what it would have been. It would have been the number. So it says I didn't get, it says I got everything. Alright, let's get them all. Invite all the guests onto the Night of Smiles. So it's 62 plus everything else that he said. Which means we might need to redo the Helena one.
Yes, a packed set. Let's see that this motley crew can dig up for us. You should see the orchestra pit. It's like a musical bolognese down there.
I've told you 1,000
I
times.
can't possibly fit you all in. Some of you are going to have to stand at the back. Don't know what Bozeman is thinking, booking all these people.
Something devilishly cunning, Jenny, don't you worry.
Dr. Magnus. How many mics do you think I have? There's loads of them. I can mind to.
Who are you talking to, Colin?
Them. They know.
We know.
Christ, it's a convention of the desperate.
This is already some time. That's gonna be me.
Brown is a disappointment.
So, Mr. James, what would you say is your greatest fear? And let's keep it light, eh?
Oh, that's a good one. I think the thing I fear the most is
yeah.
the consequence of my enormous intellect. Me too.
I remember my sister saw me playing Overwatch and she thought I was playing Fortnite.
Happens.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm sure that'll work.
Yes,
but
they look
let's
similar.
leave
They do look very
clowns
similar.
features anywhere too?
Actually, I'm scared of clowns.
Nonsense.
My father took me to the circus and it was very traumatic.
Don't think so.
After I'd finished sobbing, we had our second conversation. I remember
Absolutely.
I was 22.
Oh, poor man. Circuses are atrocious places. I fight for animals every day.
Dreadful places. Absolute nonsense. The smell of the sawdust, the lights, the music, the terrified roars of the broken animals. What's not to love?
Sorry, I'm late. Enormous queef. Jenny.
What? I love how she just announces that to everybody.
We didn't know how many guests we were booking today, did we?
I think so. A bit last minute.
Just didn't have enough seats.
She just proudly announces that to everybody.
He laughed.
I did. It's true.
5,
Oh, she's scary.
3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeff Algebra. I'm Alan James.
No,
And I'm Dr. Charles Magnus. Your turn, Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite
Didn't
sound.
I didn't even hear what she said. She said, sorry, massive queef.
Do I join in?
Might as well. See if
My name's Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and I'd rather not say my age. My favourite sounds are empathy, humility, and humanity.
I quite like farts.
Well, I enjoy the sizzling of a steak, and of course, the subs liberated.
Oh, that silly squeaky voice you get when you inhale helium.
How dare you?
What?
How dare you bring up that double proton bastard in my presence?
Yes, I'm
Not
afraid
likely,
that
Alex.
I had a very bad experience with him.
Colourless, odourless, tasteless, pointless.
Why?
During our second application for funding back before Advance, we were demonstrating a prototype and we'd chosen to use helium as the catalyst. And of course, it started escaping from the machine.
Couldn't see it, couldn't smell it, couldn't taste it.
And Dr. Magnus's voice slowly started rising in pitch, which we all thought was terribly amusing, but I'm afraid he didn't quite see the funny side
It's
of it.
dead to me. Scratch it off every periodic table in the building. It does not exist. Pointless monotonic prick.
Ah, that's why.
Split, and I don't care if it takes every single one of humanity with it as it goes.
Heard you the first time.
Doesn't count helium. So it's copper, but he doesn't count helium, and helium is the first on the periodic table, so it's 28.
The Night of Smiles. 25 seconds back.
So a few seconds, what blew up? Nothing blew up. I don't have ready games, Nima, that's why I'm asking. I have almost 6,000 hours paid to. Very nice. Yeah, his soup, it was kind of crazy.
Okay, so we're overrunning a little bit, so if we can keep it tight in the next section, otherwise we won't get to the button press.
Sorry, I think I might have got us a bit off track there.
Really? Jeff, do you think so?
I quite like the smell of parsnips.
Oh, a much underrated vegetable, the parsnip. Great in a roast dinner, in a casserole, and for the really ambitious, a souffle.
Oh, I love a man who can cook a souffle. Suggest a gentle touch.
Hello, I can cook a souffle. I've got a 5 out of 7 success rate. The secret's in the whisking.
Oh, Chester, you're a delightful little puppy.
10 seconds.
I'll do better this time.
Please.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. It's just a few minutes until the impressive machine behind me is activated. In
Whoa,
the
whoa! Hold up! Hold up!
Crazy Neil!
I've got my own device! Don't make any rush decisions yet!
You're that funny little man from the commercials.
Crazy Neil's the name, Crazy Deal's the game. I'm so sorry I'm late.
I'm sorry, no, Margaret, we couldn't escape him.
Get that thing up 31 flights of stairs. 2 devices, double the risk. It's all in my new book. Oh shit, sorry, excuse me, dropped my tiny book.
Fuck me, Alan. Is your brain any bigger than your book?
Are either of you two even real scientists? Who actually even are you?
I'm a scientist. I can prove it. Chester, if you please.
Oh, right, yes.
You're an actor. You read it out.
Right you are. Charles Magnus, born January 1st. New Year baby. 1930-something, I can't read that without my glasses, at 7:43 p.m. Race, Caucasian. Gender, difficult to discern. Birthmarks, 2. One on upper left thigh in the shape of an accordion. And the second on the right buttock in the shape of a smaller buttock.
We're doing birthmarks, are we? Well, Crazy Neil's got a whole bunch of them. Feast your eyes on this.
Thank you, Mr. Neil. That's no need for that. My hero. Dr. Magnus, tell us how your machine works, please.
Well, you see, I'd love to tell you, but, you know, there's a whole bunch of tricks.
If you want.
No!
Right you are.
Well,
I'm just gonna leave it like this.
it's all about vibration, really. It's the melody of
So you're fired if you don't do your job properly? Yes, but this is a DOC.
The ladies must adore you.
Not really.
Yes, I've been logging Dr. Magnus's romantic engagements for years. For science, obviously. I'm a scientist. And every single one of them, without a doubt, has been an unmitigated disaster.
There were 20 other failed attempts even before we started logging them.
Oh, gosh.
Don't
Yes,
think so.
yes. Do we count them?
I don't.
Absolutely.
None of them even showed up.
Got it, got it.
Done that one before.
None even showed up. So it is 22 extra no-show. You know, let's just continue. Sorry.
Alan, I wouldn't even hire you to work at a circus. You're a clown, Alan. A fucking clown.
Actually, it's me who's afraid of clowns. Remember?
Not likely,
It's
Alex.
the last time I had a conversation with my father.
Right, well, you're a fucking clown and all. Whoever heard of making people happy with vibrations?
Well, one of the ex-Mrs.
No, I
Neil's
think
used
we've had time there, aren't we, Megan?
Yeah, absolutely. We are, Jeremy. There's less than a minute to go now. So while we get everyone set up at the Euphoria device, let's go over to the Prime Minister's at Advance HQ for a very special message.
Okay, so that's about a minute.
That's so hard. I can't get 100% the game. Neither can I. 100%ing payday is quite difficult, actually.
So, this trip to the circus with your father would make an excellent scene in the TV show, don't you think? A Dark Night in 1922.
No, it was 1956. I was 22.
Yes, but we'll set it in 1922.
That's everything
It'll
we
play
need.
better in black
Let's
and white,
freeze
don't you
time when
think?
you're ready and solve this damnable combination lock.
Absolutely not.
I want to see what happens.
Like one of your dates, eh, Chaz?
Actually, it's Dr. Charles Magnus. I wrote the paper on theories of
Basically, I read books and play it
theorizing
at home. That's
the
awesome, man.
universe.
That sounds useful. Yeah, well, I wrote a small play called Hey Friendship. Perhaps you've heard of it.
Of course he has.
Of course I haven't.
Who's gonna be seen to be honest? Oh, dude, this isn't the weirdest part of the game. Trust me.
2.
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there. And of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received.
From the corrupted.
Come on, let's get on with it and press the fucking button already.
Should we all do it together?
What a wonderful idea.
Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's
don't worry about
he
him.
just
Let's
dies.
all get on with it.
He's so obsessed. That's so cute.
What about my device?
Be honest,
Young
Mr. Neil,
love.
Is it even safe?
Well, actually, I'm not quite sure what's gone into it, so...
Watch out. Here comes Grubby Jeff. Oh, that's what they say in the staff room. I think it's affectionate.
Sure it is. Should we get a timer? A
Magnus
countdown
immediately
screen?
caught him?
That's it.
Yeah,
Excellent. And
that's
we are
nice.
going in 10,
9, 8, 7, 6,
Come on, Alan.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Let's work the magic.
Well, I think we've done it, Winston. From here, I think we can work it out. Time to get that lock open. Then we can fix that machine and solve this whole time loop conundrum once and for all. And of course, if you're getting really stuck, select any of the red headings and I'll have a go.
Alright. So, unsuccessful blind dates. Half of 122 is 61. Half and 10 up, so that's 61. There were 22 extras. So, 61 plus 22 is 83. So, if we go here, 83. Marriage date. Magnus was 22 at the circus. He was born in 1930... question mark. What was it? Like 1933 or something? I swear that's what I heard. Anyway. Okay, so what we can do is do this. So trip was in 1956. We get right in 1956 on the calculator, and we take away oh, that's what 1930 something. That's what was said. Oh, sorry, my apologies. And what we can do is go circus trip was in 1956, and the current date is at 1985. Take away 1956 equals 29. Magnus was 22 at the circus, so it says 29. We take away 2, that gives us 27, and no, we take away 9. Sorry, no, take away 7 because it's 29. So we take away 7. So that means the year of his birth was something. I just lost my train of thought. I love that. So Magnus was born at... Oh, let's do this one first. I'm so sorry. Let me just... brain. Okay. Magnus was 22 at the circus. Trip was in 1956. Magnus was born 1st January 1930 something. So we've only got 10 years... We've only got 9 years to go through. What I believe we can do is go 1931 and... No. 1956 was the trip, and I take away... Wait, 22. That means he would have been born in... ...1934. Because what you do is you take away... like any of the years. So his birth date was 1934. Let me just write that down so I don't have to lose it. Born 1934, sorry. So born 1934. Tragic marriage date. He was at the circus. His dad died the day they visited the circus, which was 1956. Wait, I can check it already. Won't need to write it. But that's the marriage date. There's nothing here about his age. I just had to write down 34. Like, I had to figure it out because that means he was 22 at the circus. And now I can take out... Now I can do 1934 plus 45. That will give me the date. That will give me the year the cat was killed. That's what I'm thinking. So okay. So 1st of January, yeah, it doesn't. So 1st of January, 1st of January 1934. 1984. That's his birth date. Is it a bombing game? No, it's the time paradox breaking. Okay. So he was 22 at the circus, which means, you know, it was 1956. Died on the day they visited the circus. Don't know what this has to do with the marriage date. On the 5th anniversary of Magnus's dad's death, Jeff... Exact time of birth. That would be... Yeah. But, hold on. So... 01. But that's when he was born. Oh, 56, sorry. What? 1956, when he got married. He was at the circus.
Right. Magnus's father took him to the circus on his 22nd birthday in 1956, and his father died that day. So the 5th anniversary would have been his birthday, January the 1st, 5 years later, which is 1961. So the full date must be 01/01/1961.
Thank you, Bozeman. Cat's age. Now, Magnus was 22 at the circus. Circus trip was at that date. Year of his birth was 1934. Ran it over on his 45th birthday. So if we go... where's the calculator? We go 1934 plus 45, which is 1979. So let me just write that down. 1979. That was when he ran it over, and he got the cat 12 years ago. So if we go, what's the current year? 85, take 12 is 1973. So 1973 was when he ran over the cat, meaning that... Was the cat 6 years old? Correct, okay. And time mum left, 24-hour time, 7:43 is 21:43. Magnus's time of birth. Mum left Magnus exact time of birth. Oh, maybe it's not 20. Luigi, bro, just Luigi modes you? What? Sorry. Time of mum left at Magnus's exact time of birth. I'm sorry, I got it mixed up. That's the time of birth. Jordan. No, that's the time of birth is that. 24-hour time. That's what I thought. That's what I did though. 20. 43. What time is 7 p.m.? Isn't it like, what is it? Oh my god, it's 2 hours. Why did I think it was 3? Dude, I'm so crooked.
Apparently, there are 2 sets, one group of 3 on the left and one group of 4 on the right. Let me just read you the instructions here. To change the output function, take one wire from the left-hand variant number group and swap it to the right-hand departmental register group. Attention! Do not, under any circumstances, swap wires in the same group. The relay device has a very specific configuration, and deviating from the instruction provided in this handbook could result in unintended, disastrous consequences. Noted. Well, that seems clear enough. Try picking up one of the wires now, Alex. Now connect that wire to a different wire in the other group. Winston, I feel I was very clear. I even read you the instructions.
Let's do it. Let's go.
I don't like it. Don't like it.
It's so good. I love this. But I cut him off because it's funny.
This isn't right. This isn't right at all.
We're literally in like nothing.
I don't like it, Alex. I'm just a voice. I can't see anything, can't do anything.
I can redo it.
How am I even talking? I don't have a body. I don't... Oh god, I can't...
Yeah, I know, but I did it. I can redo it.
Then I remembered you need lungs to suffocate. How are things with you, Alex? I assume there aren't any buttons around for you to press. Not that you've ever been the
Surely I can redo it.
type anyway. Do you think there's anyone else here?
Because you've never heard it, that's because you didn't. Or I don't think you. Or did you try it again? If you didn't try it again, that means I can do it.
You know, I always just assumed I'd retire.
No, because I'm okay. Hold on. I changed it, and that's when he started his second speech.
Luxury once I left Channel 1. I had so many plans.
My frames have never been better. I'm just saying. I'm at 240 right now.
Just goes to show. I really hope there's something there with you, Winston, because there's literally nothing I can do to
I
get
mean,
us
most
out.
likely can't redo it. Yeah, I most likely can't, but I did it anyway.
You are there, aren't you, Winston?
I understand, Poke.
Oh god, maybe I am. It would make sense. After all, we just sit there listening.
It was like the Stanley Parable where it was like where you decided to push the button over and over again.
So there it is. I'm here. Alone. All alone.
But he's 60 frames, I know. It's so good.
Myself really, so I don't go mad.
Look how smooth it is.
Maybe I should do jazz. I feel like this place has a distinct lack of jazz.
Yeah, that's the thing. Reminds me of Stanley Parable.
If I'm just a voice, I wonder. Boozman, boozman, boppy bop, boozman, 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 boppy bop, boozman, 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 boppy bop, boozman, 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 boppy bop, boozman.
Aw.
Ha yes, well done, Mr. Bozeman.
You keep carrying it down, I'm sitting there, I'll just break reality in that.
Though I
Yes.
suppose the real test would be Winston, what you want, 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 Winston.
What you get when you cut people off, yes.
What you want, Winston, what you want, Winston, what you want.
Oh, I was dancing. I don't know if I can actually change. I don't know if I can do anything about this.
If you are there, Winston, enjoy the show.
Bop in the head. If I cut him off, I have to deal with this forever. Oh my god. He's really good. The time loop again.
The number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up, followed by the worry.
Okay. So. Move one of these to over here. Let's see what happened. That was red to black, wasn't it? Well, red 1 to TV 1. Chrisgasm. What? Oh my god.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm stuck in the body of Big Chris.
1 TV. Okay, hold on. Let me write this down. So 1, 2, TV. I'm just gonna write Chris. I'm about a Chris. Am I stuck in an influence with no hopes of getting out? Yes, I need to figure out how to get out.
Mate, I hate this sci-fi bollocks. First a time loop and now this hackneyed shit. For fuck's sake. Honestly, what are these pricks playing at? It's lazy writing. Well, I guess as we're going to be stuck here for a while, we should try and find out a bit more about who this mysterious woman is that Magnus has a hard-on for. There's a big book here with the staff in it. I'd look through it, but it's fucking enormous, and I have an historical back.
Who is her? Is that what we have to? I think that's what we have to figure out. Who is she?
Also, I have you to do the work on gendered Chris. We're going to need a honorific, first name, surname, and the department she works in.
Okay.
So, you know, just ring your fucking sad little bell if you hear anything useful. I hope we're not just stuck here messing with these wires for long. For starters, these clothes I'm wearing, Christopher Christ.
I've told you 1,000 times, sycophantic Chris. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart, Chris, married my best Chris, and the age my cat, Chris, was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my distant paternal Chris, and the exact time my neurotic...
Oh my god, look at that. Troubled, heartfelt Chris, grumpy but caring Chris, Chief Inspector Chris. All of them are Chris. I cannot imagine these guys not only doing the exact same thing like 10 times, but then doing it again for each different unit. Dude, that's crazy.
I honestly don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, Science Chris, the host will be with you shortly.
And all of these are 1 takes as well. All of these are 1 takes, which is insane.
I don't like it. I don't like this. I mean, a show's one thing, but a whole world.
Are you okay, Colin?
I don't like it.
He's the only one called Colin.
What doesn't Colin like?
Oh, thought everyone was called
Oh, is
Chris.
that all? Ah, you must be
Can you stop
so-called
the
Science
Can you
Chris.
stop the time loop?
I'm
Yes.
principled shabby news Chris, but for tonight you can call me cynical Chris.
What a strange nickname.
Sorry I'm late. Clingy Chris. Science Chris.
That's right.
Career-driven cutthroat Chris. Nice to meet you.
10 seconds, everybody. Hang on, where's everybody set?
So everyone
Okay,
except
we are
for
going in
Colin
5,
is Chris.
4, 3.
Interesting.
Good evening. I'm outdated, ill-tempered news Chris.
And I'm charismatic sellout Chris. It's the 13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel Chris special event hosted by your national nightly Chris team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chryslerberry, Science Chris and his optimistically named Happiness Chris Lective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Chrisphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel Chris, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening, with our team of roving Chris's standing by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have quizzes from the world of science, politics, and entertainment, and of course, those all-important results.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel Chris all evening as we bring you the Night of Smiles.
He's back. Has anyone seen Big Chris? It's not like him to be late.
Oh, fuck. It says I'm on next with science, Chris. Good luck, ungendered
I certainly hope not.
Ungendered
I was
Chris.
promised that he would be here for the big button press.
I'm sure he'll be here.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. Late. Oh, those fucking stairs. Oh, not used to these legs.
See, just in time. We're going live in 5, 4.
Let's see if I don't get banned. Don't say something then. I'm going to the bathroom. I need to pee. I'll be right back. Hello, sorry, I'm back. See no time. This Seize piss break? Yes, I'm back.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But before then, here he is, everybody. The man himself, Big Chris!
Oi, oi!
Oi, oi!
Couldn't miss the big button push, could I, sycophantic employee Chris?
Right, as always, boss.
Yes, thank you for joining us, Big Chris. But if we might turn to the man behind this experiment, Science Chris, I'm told it's also a pleasure to have you here.
Yes.
Thank you very much indeed, Chris.
So, please, walk us through the aims of the Happiness Chris Lective and what the Chrisforio device will do for the country.
Well, it's not too complicated to understand, really. We are all Chris. We know this, and we accept it to be true. And thus, despite our various comical differences, on a fundamental level, we are all the same. Our device utilizes this link to tweak our collective emotional frequency to create a joint feeling of elation. And with happier Chris's, there will be, of course...
Do you feel like it's cool? Yeah, I will, thank you.
And I'm sure all of this comes at a great expense to the average tax-paying Chris, am I right?
Sorry, predictably disagreeable, Chris. I'm just going to quickly jump in here, mate.
Go ahead, Chris.
Obviously, brilliant work. Good stuff. But theoretically, what would happen if someone were to, I don't know, switch around the wires in the relay?
Oh, it wouldn't happen.
How so?
No, Chris alive would be so stupid.
Yeah, well, let's just pretend one was.
Well, if the safety regulations weren't adhered to and this hypothetical catastrophically moronic Chris were to...
Yeah, all right, well, let's just call him benevolent, but ultimately misguided Chris.
Well, if someone messed with the machine without grasping the fundamental science behind
it... fall into a piss time loop.
Disasters might occur. By its nature, the device is connected to every one of us, so... we'd all
See
be
still
affected
break
by
discs,
it.
indeed.
How, specifically?
Well, I'm sure that every precaution has been taken, isn't that right?
Learning fishing? Damn, that's awesome.
Oh, absolutely. There's really nothing to worry
But
about.
if there were...
Well, it would most likely be fine. So long as we didn't stay in any permutation for too long, well, then the fabric of time and space itself might destabilize.
Science, Chris.
Ding, ding,
it's
ding.
taken years of work, unfathomable amounts of money, and for a device that may or may not make Chris's a little cheerier around the country. Is that right?
Well, we're very confident, needlessly critical Chris.
All right, call me impulsive, Chris, but let's get this show on the road.
But what about union-appointed health, Chris?
Oh, fuck me. No, fuck off. No, we need to do the button push.
Okay, you're the boss, which of course means let's welcome button-pushing Chris.
Not to worry, not to worry. The suit is the result of a previous button he pushed. It's actually to protect us from him.
Exactly, and besides, if anything did go wrong with the machine, there'd be no point wearing a silly little suit like this.
And you are?
Assistant Science Chris, 24. My favourite Chris's are Origami Chris, Machine Washable Chris, and of course, the Chris who knows what you did last summer.
Okay then, are we ready to go with the experiment?
Absolutely we are. Button-pushing Chris has been practising at the big button all morning.
Alrighty, I guess we should kick it off then.
Yes, fucking yes. Go.
Okay, so let's welcome Countdown Chris!
Okay, folks, here we go. In
5,
4,
3,
2, 1.
That gave me ultimately nothing. I feel like I missed so much. Let's try 1 to 2. There are 4 things I need. Oh, true. And it could be different combinations. Purple. Like purple guy? And there are 3 numbers and 5 pictures. So there should be 1 in each 2 I do. That's...
Why, Chester, old bean, I've told you 1,000
Oh my
times.
god.
Please try this time to remember. It's the number of dates so late that they never ever show. Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow. The date my heart was saddened. The age my cat got flattened. The chats that were had with my reticent dad, and the time my mum walked off into the sun.
Dates so late that they never ever show.
I think it's just crazy to me that it's all one take.
That's right. The date your heart got saddened.
The age that cat got flattened.
The chats that you had with your reticent dad, and the time your mum
Walked off into the sun. By George, he's got it. It's the date so late that they never
It is quite good, Sasha.
Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow. The date this heart was saddened.
If you could sit here, please, Dr. Magnus.
The age that cat got flattened.
I don't even really need to do it.
The chats that were had with a reticent dad, and the time one mum walked off into the sun. Chester, you can stay.
Really? Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Did I hear singing?
What are you talking about?
You know, people burying their innermost secrets, putting me in a song, like a musical. I love musicals.
I
Is that
honestly
the
wonder how you've
mechanics?
ever got this job.
I don't think so.
But you're so weird.
Songs have always been weird. In fact,
Colin.
From the very first sprung, there was something very wrong. Trying to be normal when we simply don't belong. But it could be worse. It's a blessing and a curse. Immune to the confusions of the multiverse. When you change everything, I don't feel a thing. I'm only doing this because I bloody love to sing.
see, I could stop at any time. But why would I do that?
I love it here. Key change. Sprung number 1 had 15 extra thumbs running down his spine from his neck to his bum. Sprung number 2 never used the loo. Made a small fortune from commemorative poo. Sprung 3 and 4 were wanted by the law. She had a tail and he had a claw. Sprung number 5 thrive. Love to be alive. Live for several centuries by choosing not to die.
What's Colin singing about?
His family history, apparently.
How ghastly.
He changed.
Jeremy Donaldson,
Oh my God.
professional cynic. I try to be supportive, but my heart's not really in it.
Chester Mims 24, and my 3 greatest flaws are hesitance, anxiety, and fear of the outdoors.
Dr. Magnus, you know,
Dude, this is crazy.
of the show, and he's also pretty terrified, so steady as you go.
I think you kind of hijacked my song.
Where's Megan?
Sorry, I'm late. Vocal warm up.
Okay, not long.
Is it Agent 47? He kind of does. I mean, with hair.
It was worse. He aged in reverse. Got a teacher pregnant while he still attended nursery 7 and 8. Terrible to date. Always turned up naked and their bits would touch your plate. Sprung number 9 had an elongated spine. 22 feet tall with a penis like a washing line. Number 10 was fun.
10 seconds, everyone.
I'd love to tell you more, but the show's just begun.
Look at Megan.
Okay, everybody. Thank you, Colin. And a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Deep in the heart of the Tickleberry Hills, the Happiness Collective use their scientific skills. They built a gadget and checked it twice.
It's Dr. Charles Magnus's Euphoria device.
They say it makes you smile.
We'll test that in a while.
So stick with channel 1 all night and don't you move that dial. It's the night of smiles.
45 seconds.
That was actually really good.
Not singing tonight when you have such a lovely singing voice.
Fuck off.
Are you two a couple?
Why can't I just be friends with Jeremy? Why do we have to be doing the nasty on top of the desk, running my hands down his minimal chest? Don't think I really have to spell out the rest. Why can't we just be friends?
I think you touched a nerve there.
In 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back. Well, in a few minutes' time, we'll be bringing it online. Will it make you merry? Now we'll screw up space and time.
That's extremely unlikely.
You've got a very good team.
Let's just let it get to the end.
So let's meet our guests and put it to the test. A few little questions for us to put our minds at rest. Oh, Dr. Magnus,
If we could just ask you a few questions, please.
you're curing sadness.
Well, no, actually, it's more like.
More like badness.
We're aiming for gladness.
Well, let's hope so. And Dr. Magnus,
Possess you to make everyone smile.
isn't this
Dr.
madness?
Magnus has been sad for a while.
Why the sadness? Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know? Oh, Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know?
This is not for broadcast.
All right. Damn you. If you must know the source of my misery. Lights!
Oh god.
Well, it's been a long, long time coming. But I guess I should explain.
Is this the Elvis movie?
I feel inside. Things I kept buried
You're a bit confused, don't worry, man.
like a wild cat waiting to escape. It's all the same. It's all the same every day. Every night.
Disagree.
Lonely footprint. Each time he slides.
When a musical verse of madness. This one's actually really good. I do like this one.
But they're wearing me down.
Nonsense.
Me under and making me drown. And no one said life would be quietly taking a ride.
Probably Rough cut right kind of. If this happens, I'm gonna be so upset. Got it. Sweet.
Settle for me. Oh, I guess that's my destiny. Silently loving Dolores.
This is so weird.
quietly taking a ride. But it sure would be easier if she was standing beside me. Oh, Dolores, Dolores. Dolores, Dolores.
Music to my ears.
Brightest of lights that I see, but she'll never settle for me. So I guess that's my destiny, silently loving Dolores. I guess that's my destiny, silently loving Dolores.
Are they back to normal?
Well, now I got a little something for you. A special message from Advance HQ. The leaders of the team wanna wish you well now. They're gonna sing a word.
So once again, don't touch that dial.
It's the night of smiles. Once or twice in every country's life, the people build a great device.
Better mental health from your assets and your wealth.
Joy within
The guy is still going on about No Man's Sky.
So no more days of tears.
no more miserable years.
We are? Okay, cool. I didn't want to read all of it. Can't be focusing on this.
Now back
We don't need it neither. I know it's about I know it's about
Time to turn on the machine. Time to
No Man's
turn
Sky.
on
That's
the
it.
machine.
Some good space
Turn on
games.
the machine. Push the button and turn on the machine.
Stop! Just stop.
Colin, what are you doing? What are you wearing?
Megan, I didn't put this costume on for nothing.
Don't push that button. Don't press that thing. You stop the music. Stop everything. The loop goes round. The loop goes round.
That sucks? Yeah, it kinda does, but
No. You change the date, you change the time, you change the show. The loop goes round, the loop goes round, the loop goes round, the loop goes round. Well, little Bobby both spur, and Alex whispered too. They're up there swapping wires around, cause they don't know what to do. The loop goes round. Oh, the loop goes round. Yes, it does. But I'm begging you on my
I mean, it's okay. Hold on. Before anything continues, it's between everyone in chat. It is literally personal preference to what games you like. So you might not like a game. Someone else might like a game. Don't fight each other saying your game is better or your game is worse, because it's up to personal preference. Just saying.
Times I'm lonely, it's hard to be a strong, but I think
Purpose of the bell. I press it when I hear something and it gets written down on here if I think it's interesting. We're trying to find out who her is. Her name's Dolores. So what, that's just there.
I found a universe where I finally belong. The loop goes round. Yes, the loop goes round.
Catch me outside if you think my opinion's wrong.
Ends where one begins, so don't you do it. Chest the men's on the loop goes round. Don't push that button. Don't push that thing. Y'all stop the music. Stop everything. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Don't push that button. No. You change the stage, you change the time, you change the show. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round.
Dude, this is probably my favorite one, honestly. This one's really good. Is he aware? He has to be aware. Or at least he's playing along with a song. That poor lady's gonna be incinerated. But he just said bring on a universe. Unless he's playing into the song, he's aware. Alright. 1 into TA. Okay. So everything goes great? Yeah, and that's their personal preference. Caesar's... Right, my favourite game of all time is Payday 2. I'll get the rest. Yeah. Payday 2 is fun. So this isn't saying that. That is right. A lot of people think religion is mobile gambling.
Winston,
Games.
they've replaced my chair and desk with a sofa and a coffee table. And they've abbreviated the national nightly news. It all seems to have taken a turn for the worst in this place.
How long is this going to take?
Oh my god, it's the old
Do you
setup.
have somewhere else to be?
Not really.
This first bit's about 10 minutes, then we come back at 8, 9, and then a long show at 10 to do the results.
This thing's going to cheer me up then, is it?
I very much
Oh,
What
who
it
was
say?
she?
Let's hope so.
Not very reassuring, are you?
No, I'm not, but at least I'm not lying to you, young lady.
To the cat? No.
I'm not sure I want to be here.
What was she? Wasn't she
Between ourselves, this machine is 90...
What was she from in the original game? She was the daughter of someone. And she didn't want to be there. Oh my god, who was she? Isn't she like the sister of like, or sister or daughter of like Megan or something? I don't remember what she was.
Absolutely nothing other than cause a national power cut. The science behind it is dubious at best, and as for the man in charge of the
The national news is NNN.
well, it seems to me like he's barely cracked a smile in his entire life.
So you don't think that this could, like, break everything?
Good question. Seems to me everything's broken already most of the time.
See this before? Nice backdrop.
Oh, there's a little swimmer in the
Leave that
water.
alone, please, Colin.
What does one? Ah, yes.
It's Wednesday, Colin.
Okay, that doesn't help.
Do you need anything, Stacey?
I think she'd rather be somewhere else.
Oh, don't say that. It's exciting. A groundbreaking experiment.
Have you been mainlining the auto?
Chapter 1.6, although zombies might be so fun. I never played Counter-Strike, except for Counter-Strike
given time,
CSGO.
actually, she's exactly the right amount.
You're weird.
So are you. Good, innit?
Good, innit?
So this thing, it's big, is it?
Depends what you call big.
10 seconds.
22 million viewers, probably.
What the fuck?
That seemed big to
5,
you.
4, 3.
Advanced game control.
Fucking huge.
Excellent. Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson. And as you all probably know by now, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here on Channel 1. But it's no secret that I don't have any children. So the station reached out to a local home, and I'm delighted to say that joining
Local
me for this
home.
Channel 1 special event is Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Hello. 22 million hellos.
So you do the next bit, and then we take it in turns. What? Just read what's written there. You can read, can't you?
Of course I can fucking read. I grew up in a care, not a fucking cave.
Again, excellent. On you go.
In a laboratory, nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury.
Wonder how many daughters put their slimy hands on the print at what?
And his Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Incredibly, they claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that somewhat grandiose claim to the test.
The end of the part of the maker with a bit skate control.
Schedule for the evening.
Evening.
I'm meant to be meeting Gary Hales and Kelly Nifons later.
I don't know who they are. Keep reading.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening. Oh, I've said that.
Yes, twice now.
Right. Oh, here we are. With our team of reporters sending by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics, and entertainment.
Anyone I've heard of?
I doubt it.
Well, I like blip music.
I don't know what that is.
If you don't, no wonder no one watches this shit.
Nevertheless, we'll still be here, and with all those all-important results as well.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening. All evening. As we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
And 35 seconds back. Can we get the guests in, please? Dr. Magnus, you could sit here, please. Who are you?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite palindromes are civic, rotivator, and no lemon, no melon.
What?
The button.
Oh, that's not until after the Prime Minister.
Go away, Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Oh, well, Chester.
10 seconds, everybody.
First rule of news: never, ever, ever feel
5,
sorry.
4, 3.
Off you go then.
Again.
You got this.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me, behind us, will be activated in the
No, a triple N show. Yeah, I noticed that. I didn't want to say anything.
So, let's meet the man behind the merrymen, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, welcome to the show. Just before we came on air, Stacey was asking me if your machine might, in her words, break everything.
Oh my God, you're such a grass.
So let's start there.
Such a
Is this experiment
grass.
safe, Doctor?
Well, I suppose that's a fair question, and probably one that's also on your viewers' minds.
All I'm saying is I
Nope.
saw this film once where time got stuck and that seemed like really bad.
Well, while no science is without risk, I can assure you that the chances of time actually getting stuck, as you say, is less than 1/10 to the power of 64. Well, anything could happen. For all we know, it may have already happened.
I don't understand.
It's theoretical metaphysics. No one understands.
It is, however, more likely that you will have a spontaneous pulmonary embolism or be struck by lightning than that time will actually become unstuck.
I don't want to be struck by lightning.
And you won't be.
Nah, I don't like it. Something doesn't feel right.
That's what people said about television or electricity or even the printing press.
Nah, I've got a bad feeling about this. It's like, you're going to press that button and none of us will exist anymore. Like, all wiped out. Like, we weren't meant to happen. Like, we were a mistake.
That's ridiculous. Where did you get your degree?
I'm 15, you wanker. But don't take a
She
degree
is
to know
not
that
15.
there's something messed up about wanting to control other people's feelings.
To make people happier.
Well, you didn't ask for my permission.
No, and I've no intention of doing so either. Chester, if you please.
Well, before we start the machine,
She is not 15.
For a special message, and that's still being set up, so we can all just take a breath.
Chester. This young lady is Chester Mims, my loyal lab assistant, who, like myself, has dedicated his whole life to the pursuit of scientific excellence. He is a man who is educated, he is inquisitive and rigorous.
He's like
And
26
these
trying to
are,
play a
young lady,
15-year-old.
qualities I might suggest you would do well to cultivate within yourself.
Have you got a problem with me?
Why does ignorance always have to speak so thunderously?
Who are you calling ignorant? I'm not the one playing God here. That's you.
Well, actually, it's Chester. Mr. Mims, if you would like to proceed with the activation process.
Actually, very true, yes.
Yes, push the red button. Yes.
Righty-ho, Dr. M. That's, SoCo by me.
Wipe us out of existence. How fragile do you think reality actually is?
Yeah, well, I'm ignorant, aren't I? Probably wouldn't go trying to break it to find out.
That one offered me nothing.
Well, at least it was brief, and we don't have to see it again.
1 to 3, so 1, and now we go 1 and 4. Alright. Two anchors, both alike in dignity.
Winston, there's something in my office.
Oh my god.
What a mean stare. I hate this. I hate where we are. Oh god, it's moving. It's every man for himself. You're on your own. See you in the next loop.
Good Mims, thou hast been told 1,000 times. The number thou shalt count comprises thus. Those I have wooed, who quick to spirit fled. My poxes and my tragic date of love, forever lost betwixt betrayal.
What?
Hieronymus' age went partly death, untimely swept
How many
him
more
onto
eggs?
shores unknown. The discourses I with my father shared.
Not for
And whence
thou.
the sun's rays fell upon the hill, as mother's shadow faded from mine view.
Don't think so.
See no more by childhood eyes.
Good fellows, welcome one and all within. Be seated, and you presently shall meet the
Colin's
wit
just
and heart
chilling.
within this show.
So he's the only outlier.
Venture you your hand.
You what?
Touch not this wondrous, strange machinery, lest it should render you and I bestilled.
I'm sorry I didn't get any of that.
Good morrow, Colin Sprong. A hearty hail.
Not you as well. I hated this stuff enough at school.
Why speak you so unseemly? With such words, it's better suit a slutton or a moor.
Pretty sure we're not allowed to say that sort of stuff now.
He jests, but yet I understand him not.
His japes a silent waltz would best contain.
Rude, I think.
A hail and hearty salutation, all please, gentlefolk, accept my deep regret that tardy dost I come upon the set wherein tonight's fair alchemy is met.
Right, I'm leaving before you all start talking about fairies.
Meh.
The groundlings are prepared, the players are set, so let us to our revelries attend. Fire up
Next
the lanterns,
upon this
bring the
eventide.
stage alive. Our sorceries begin this night in 5, 4, 3.
Before this realm shouldst quite untimely end.
Fair patrons welcome each and every one. My name is Jeremy, Lord Donald's son.
I, Megan Wolfe, beside him duly sit as we present to your grand benefit such magics as will turn your blood to ice. Sir Magnus's Euphoria device.
In Shintleberry's green and languorous hills, whence fairies dance from Southern's golden eaves.
I knew this was going to happen,
And with
just
their
no.
sparkly
Give it to me.
What ho? Young cheeky violets nick the script.
Throw wafty fade us out. And all this stuff about suicide.
See how anachronistically he marks with feather from no creature earthly born.
That's not funny, nor is that. You don't need any of these words at all, just this and right. Do this one.
Tonight, before your eyes and arms and legs.
A special program called The Night of Eggs.
Good. Run titles.
In 30 ticks, our revels be rejoined.
What?
Excuse me, Saucy Colin, but this next appears to be bereft.
There's no more eggs, I'm sad.
Why does it have to rhyme? No, don't answer that. Give it here.
There's no more eggs.
Awesome tipped. I'm getting really bloody annoyed at this, okay?
Alas, he's mad.
What by hell's fiends possessed?
Just do the top to tail and skip the rest. Oh shit, now you've got me doing it.
But what of good King Peter and Queen Jules?
Feel suppressed.
Oh, that won't matter once the button's pressed.
Is conversation you intend with me?
Indeed, good doctor.
And in 5, 4, 3.
Sir Magnus, your contraption, most bizarre, is fashioned prey to purpose fair or foul.
'Tis foul indeed, but not as you suppose. These fowl have feathers, wings, and beaky nose.
That's not a joke. It's just two words that sound similar. It's not even a... Never mind. So, Magnus, where is Chester Mims tonight?
My servant, why? He waits behind the stage.
Or could you get him out before the end?
Oh, Chester!
Coming!
Hark, he doth attend.
Wait, she's got. Oh, I thought she had a bald head.
Fellows, I am Chester Mims. My years they number but 104. My favourite deaths are hacking off of limbs, also beheadings, and I have one more.
Do you know what we need to do right now to get this weird contraption started up?
Yea, verily I do.
Then off you pop.
Good people, bring your chickens to this place. Bring broken beaks and rickety legs. For whence
Was
I
lit up.
reach the music held within, your poultry shall lay twice as many eggs.
Sorry, that's what it does make chickens lay eggs.
That is indeed our deeply troubled.
Just press a button, not a fucking joke.
Jesus, that was something. I wish I could play these. Wait. So 1 and 4. Now we do 2, 1. Alright. I can just imagine how long it took for them to film and learn all of this in all the different settings as well. Just wow. Wait, an investigation of the themes of morality behind the unchecked scientific. Per se, as presented more specifically within the confines and parameters of physiology, satirical, interactive entertainment.
Oh God, I've turned into that irritating nephew of mine. He can't shut up. Always has to
Not for television, not for television, the spin-off, not for broadcast.
Or, more accurately, I'm currently a smug little so-and-so.
Oh, that's cool.
Plan of attack.
I'm going to start on the variants and move on to the consumer stuff once he's on the ropes.
Not 2 on the ropes. We still have to have the button pressed, Adrian.
Not if he chooses not to. The only one who can stop the experiment is Magnus.
Very
And
interesting.
what will we fill the rest of the schedule with tonight?
That's Kenneth's problem.
Shit.
He'll think of something. He's nothing if not creative.
Well,
Yes,
I'd like to
I
keep
am.
this creativity away from my employment contract, if that's okay.
When you hire Adrian Atkinson Blimey, you know what you're getting.
It's a popular science piece.
And what you're getting is a skilled dissection.
Oh boy, it's the
This is not
Ulysses. Is that how I say it?
Certainly looks like Incisors. I mean, this is the Incisors studio, isn't it? And
Oh, yes, this is definitely my background.
Kitty
It's
Jabba
got
movie.
incisors written on it. Oh, and there's my face.
You are dreadful at sarcasm.
But excellent at journalism.
10 seconds, everybody.
Dude, I don't know. Ursulus.
Keep it smart, everyone.
In 5.
Ulises? I don't know. I've never said it before. I don't think I've ever said that word before.
Good evening. Tonight on Channel 1, we'll be dedicating most of the schedule to an innovative experiment. Dr. Charles Magnus and his sagacious collective claim their Euphoria device, this contraption you see right here, will make all of us more convivial, including you. Is that credible? No. Or even ethical? Tonight, with the help of you, our discerning viewers, we are all going to find out. I'm Adrian Atkinson Blimey, your host for an evening of experimental harmonic science.
That's about 40 seconds back. Can we get the guests in and mic checked, please?
It's so dramatic.
2 homicides.
I know, I interviewed her lawyer, remember?
Oh yeah, I forget. You think this is normal?
You're a strange man, Colin.
You're not the first to say that, Mr. Blimey.
Good evening. Nice to meet you.
She said not to talk to him, remember?
Who?
The scary lady.
All ladies are scary to you.
10 seconds.
She said that he doesn't like to speak to guests before interviews because it
Going in 5, 4,
Like,
3.
one thing I've noticed in this, it's all very proper. Like, the camera's not phasing it, and it's not going out, it's not going in. You don't have weird camera angles. They all stay, like, flat. It's very, very proper.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, this singular machine will be activated, marking the inaugural investigation into emotional resonance. But before we switch it on, let's dig our teeth in. Dr. Charles Magnus, you are the head of the self-styled Happiness Collective and the inventor of this fascinating emitter.
Yes, that's correct. Good evening. And this is my assistant.
Chester Mims, 24. It says here that your favorite numbers are 5 minus 800 and the square root of -1.
Yes, that's right.
If I understand it correctly, gentlemen, and I should imagine that I do, your device's frequency should raise the vibrational state of all conscious life until we attain a frequency that your experiments have demonstrated represents happiness.
Yes, that's right.
That's the theorized outcome.
But of course, it's not just felicitousness, is it?
No.
Other frequencies could also be
Clearly
targeted
wrong.
by the same technology.
Well, yes, theoretically, but why would you want to do that?
Maybe that's a question for someone else?
I'm not an ethicist.
I am.
Mr. Mims, this device is rather large and cumbersome, and what we see here is only part of it, I believe, as the relay has had to be hardwired into the power conduits in our broadcast room. Am I correct?
At great expense.
Well, of course, this is the first iteration. Let's not forget that the earliest computers required huge rooms to house them. And over time, they've become able to fit on just a moderately large desk. We'd imagine that in the future, further iterations would be much more portable and personal use.
Yes, we can perceive a world where people can choose to alter their emotions whenever they want and whatever they want to feel.
Domestic devices? Emanating on a room-sized scale?
Yes, at first, yes. Eventually portable, perhaps even pocket-sized. I mean, just imagine the possibilities.
Yes, I am. I'm thinking of the possibility of inviting a female guest back to my emotionally controlled room and setting my home device to induce lust in her.
Get him, Adrian.
Of the rebellious teenager who takes his to school set for anger. The offices set for fear, compliance.
But why would anybody in their right mind want to do that?
Why does humanity do any of its evil?
Again, I repeat, I'm not an ethicist.
It just makes people happier.
For now.
Whilst I respect your line of questioning, Adrian, I have to confess, well, I'm feeling somewhat ambushed.
I'm afraid that your confession will have to wait, Dr. Magnus, because I'm going live now to Advance Headquarters to speak to the nominal leaders of our fragile coalition government.
That's too proper.
Are you receiving me, Prime Ministers?
Loud and clear, Adrian. What an exciting evening.
When we formed a coalition, one of the first pieces of common ground we planted our
I
mutual
might do
flags
this
on
as
was
the
the
last one and
importance
actually
of
try and get
supporting
some
our
sleep
science
tonight.
and technology industries.
After all, what's the point in all that superior education we're providing if there's no jobs at the other end of it?
Dr. Magnus and his team impressed us with the simple, well-intentioned nature of their project. Everyone happier. How could we not fund that? It is, after all, one of the 4 basic requirements of a government.
And all this experimental technology was funded by the government?
Well, yes. I mean, we've invested record sums in funding the science and the...
So I assume you own the resultant technology?
Well, not us, Adrian. The public own this incredible technology. It was, after all, their taxes that paid for it.
But the public don't have the capacity to alter the device, do they? Or to make other devices?
Well, what sort of other devices?
That's an excellent
I
question.
have a feeling these guys are big broadcasters in the
In 1580,
They might be the like proper news broadcast people from England.
Fascinating.
People began spontaneously dancing and they didn't stop for days. It was infectious. More and more people joined in. They literally danced themselves to death.
You're making that up. I mean, surely he's making that up.
You can look it up in an encyclopedia after the show, Prime Minister. I'm suggesting that if one amplifies this device sufficiently, it becomes a weapon, does it not?
What, make the enemy dance themselves to death? Well, that's hardly an effective military strategy, Adrian.
Or with a few garble adjustments, surely it could send an enemy encampment mad with rage or suicidal with despair?
We have no such plans, nor would Dr. Magnus and his team sanction such a use.
Think of it. At the flick of a switch, demonstrators are calmed, protesters pacified.
We would never use such a device on the general population.
And what of the commonality? In a society where this technology is commonplace, how would a citizen know whether the emotions they were feeling from minute to minute were even their own?
Yeah, where's your science now, bitch?
Insightful questions, as always, Adrian, but tonight is about an attempt to make people happier. And, well, we're here just to wish you all the very best of luck.
Back to you in the studio.
The Prime Minister's there.
Pricks.
How I hate his smug poshborough face and his nasty little questions and his fucking orthodontic metaphors.
Well, you'll be happier soon.
Yes, but it'll take more than a fucking resonator to cheer me up, I can tell you.
We'll see.
I'm gonna need a whole fucking orchestra.
Your wife and children are outside, Prime Minister.
Fuckity wank. Is there a back exit?
Haha, Chester does like to fantasize. Anyway, this
I bet I've just missed him say something as well.
unnamed professor and I were...
Got it. Just in time.
by pure coincidence, discussing the dancing plague of 1518,
Oh.
and she reliably assures me that the Blissgate circuitry will negate any concerns about such an
just in time.
eventuality.
But that is untested.
I can assure you that the T-tests are absolutely magnificent to behold. And besides, if we discovered any negative effects, we could simply turn the device off. It's not permanent, Adrian.
So you say?
You know, Mr. Blimey, I always thought that you were a man of intellect, a ruthless campaigner of precision and truth.
I am all of those things.
No, you're not. You're a grumpy old man who can't see the good in anything.
Manners, Chester.
No, I'm sorry, Dr. Magnus, but I'm really quite upset.
Well, I can see that. You're practically apoplectic.
Yes, I am. All you want is a little bit of happiness for a short amount of time. And you're a good man, Dr. Magnus. I know that. And if she can't give it to you, then I'll give it to you instead.
But is the human animal responsible enough for this type of technology? Do we have the
shut
perfect
up, Adrian!
Professor Dolores.
Well, you got the honorific, which means we're done here, I think. Shame. It's been a pleasure to be in such a well-rounded body. Guess this is a goodbye. You seem lovely, if a bit scruffy. If you need me, you know where I am.
Oh, do we do one more? It's up to you. Wait, I'm waiting. I'm not doing anything. If you want to do the final thing, that would be half. Yes, if I do one... No. So I got two. Try connecting image with image. The same as you did number to number. So one of these to one of these. Alright, let's see what this does. Wait, what? No way.
Winston, my office seems to have got a lot smaller.
So, it's a time loop.
Yeah. And a multiverse.
This is so cool. Wait, it's like the actual developers.
No. How much is this going to cost?
The button, sir.
So this is the button that freezes time, is it?
Yeah.
Yo, what?
How much did that cost?
No!
I don't know who those idiots were, but I don't like them, and I think we should leave.
So the rough drawings, that was really cool. Not for games, the meta. Can I rewatch all of that? Can I like redo that? Because I really want to rewatch that. You can't again? Okay, cool. I want to rewatch it. I like that. I really, really like that.
So, it's a time loop.
Yeah. And a multiverse.
Yeah.
What happens over here? Not games. That's them. Okay.
How much is this going to cost?
The button, sir.
So this is the button that freezes time, is it?
Yeah.
And how much did that cost?
Okay, that's actually... I like that. I like that fourth wall break. I like that. Okay. You know what, let's do one more. Let's do one more. 2 to MS. Have we done 2 to MS? No, we haven't done 2 to MS. Let's do 2 to MS. And we'll do this last one. I like that perk. I like that little reference. Just one more hit. Dude, I need it. I need this. This game is so much fun.
Winston, this doesn't look right. I think we should...
Speak when spoken to, worm.
Oh my god, this
And if we have any mistakes during this broadcast, all
I remember they got Guinness World Record thanks to this game.
of you will be spending 20 minutes in the agonizing.
I wish that was me, by the way.
Do you understand?
Yes,
ma'am. Good. Where is my worm?
Here, controller.
Listen to me, worm. Tonight we are working at the behest of the...
Oh, that's a familiar logo.
Yes, controller.
It means that everything will go very, very smooth. Do you understand?
Got all the chains. Not for you.
Are the prisoners ready?
The forbidden.
Bring in the prisoners.
Oh.
I'm Disseminant Wolf. I speak for the Overgovernors. You will answer my questions clearly
The
and concisely.
flag
Is
is.
that clear?
I refuse. I won't take.
Do you want to spend an hour in the agonizer? Or perhaps we should
My
put your
God,
friend
it's
here
everywhere.
for a week?
Please don't do that. Leave him alone. He has nothing to do with my protestations.
It's no use trying to reason with them.
Quiet, worm. Fetch us coffee.
This is awfully familiar. I just don't want to say anything. Damn, I love this scene. Dude, I mean, look, if I was Worm Jeremy, I would not hear me complaining. Sorry, my microphone just cut out there. Sorry, I don't know what happened. I had a glitch. Yeah, sorry, I had a glitch.
So, prisoner Magnus, what's it to be? Will you be participating?
I mean, obviously, don't agree with the flag, but I would not. I would not have a issue living in this universe. Just in case, you know, one day I wake. Let's just say I wake up in this universe, right? I thought I heard something behind me. Let's say I wake up in this universe, right? I don't think I'd be complaining. Like, you know, obviously I don't like how similar certain things have been to certain times in history, but you know, just by the way everything is, you wouldn't hear me complaining, okay?
Broadcast.
You leave me no choice.
An accurate assessment.
What the actual fuck's going on this time?
You there.
Jenny, you look like my Uncle Frank.
You will refer to me as controller.
Rightio, amazing.
Where is your uniform?
This is what I usually wear.
Insubordination.
Why is Megan dressed like a dominatrix?
You will not address the disseminant by name.
Again, amazing.
You want to go into the agonizer?
No, I think I'll just go and grab a muffin.
Okay, we just realized something dying. Awesome.
Annoying little peasant.
A sensible decision. Controller, shall we?
10 seconds, scum. The Empire expects do not fail her. 5, 4, 3.
Subjects of the Empire, I am the Disseminant. Tonight's mandatory broadcast sees the Empire achieve even further greatness. The Overgovernor, all hail her might, has decreed that tonight you, her loyal subjects, shall be the first to receive her boon. So don't move that dial. Or you
I am not complaining.
This is a mandated broadcast on all open channels. All citizens of any status are required to cease all current activity and fix their...
You know what that means, though? Her stepping on a worm. Harp's real personality confirmed. It's all a bit, trust me. I'm giving you mad side-eye right now, chat. Like, mad side-eye. You know that meme where the guy's like, oh, I'm not going to do this, and he just sees him doing side-eye. Every time I call it, dude, it's a joke.
Attention on this
A joke.
screen. Failure to comply will result in severe punishments for yourself and those you love. The Empire expects.
A few short months ago, Dr. Charles Magnus and his co-conspirators were conducting unapproved scientific experiments. Do you confirm?
I confirm, yes.
Spacey's down bad. Hey man,
Fortunately, the Overgovernor was able to
I've got to plead the
intervene and
fifth.
turn a potentially lethal experiment into a project for the good of the Empire.
There was nothing lethal about it.
Working under intense supervision and with the firm hand of the Empire to guide them, work has been completed on this. The productivity device will grant all subjects of the Empire the gift of unfettered productivity. Finally, all subjects from Overseer to Worm will be unshackled from our human inefficiencies, freed to meet the expectations of Empire.
I've been coming in
Place fully operational. Everyone within the walls will be immune from the effects of the device.
Before we activate the device, however, we are privileged to receive an address from the Overgovernor. Your concentration...
Overgovernor.
my god.
Subjects. For too many years, we have been the victims of our own emotional vagaries.
Really fitting to follow this after what Adrian requested. What did he request?
Yesterday, I visited his worm space and found him engaging in... Well, why don't you tell them, worm?
I was engaging in prohibited self-pleasuring.
Prohibited self...
Unbelievable.
To wit, reading.
I'm deeply ashamed of myself.
Now, I know what you're thinking. Worms can't read. Well, apparently, a great number of them can. They're secretive little things, aren't you, worm?
Worms are expected to be discreet.
I contemplated how best to discipline my worm. My logical mind told me to simply disintegrate him and find a replacement. But something was arguing with my logic. I thought of the many years where he has faithfully met my every need, the counsel he has kept and the expectation he has fulfilled. And I was forced to admit that I had feelings for this worm.
Oh, my God,
Not romantic feelings. Who could be attracted to a male, after all?
They're all lesbian. Oh. Chat. Okay. Solve world hunger. Or enter this universe. I don't need to tell you my answer. Let's continue.
But nonetheless, feelings that one might have for
The smiley face.
a family pet or a favorite soft toy as a child. These feelings, they are the reason that you see him standing here today.
Also, very weird cropping. I can. Same with him. Obviously, it's all green screen, but like, wow.
It won't.
Very different from going from a. No! Not the little worm.
Our feelings make us ineffective. They make us unwise. We cannot ever put our own needs ahead of those of the Empire.
Is the chair backing real?
After tonight, we will not have to.
I don't think it is.
Attend the following broadcast with concentration subjects. The Empire expects. I now return you to the disseminant.
In just a few short minutes, we cast off the shackles of emotion.
Wait!
Control the worm!
Please, listen to me. We need our emotions. Without them,
I
we're
would
not...
think very carefully before finishing that sentence, ma'am.
Controller, please listen to me. For all the years we've spent together, this device, it can't be switched on.
He's right.
Emotions aren't something that's to be suppressed. They are art and music and stories.
Also right.
Would you please stop doing that?
Sorry.
Controller, please. If you only ever hear one thing I've ever said to you, let it be this. Only you can stop this experiment. Controller. Jenny. Please. Save us all.
No! Not Jeremy.
I hate that name. Proceed.
Yes, Controller. Rejoice, subjects! The Empire expects, but she also rewards.
You destroy our humanity, you can't do...
Oh, I kind of...
There's nothing here. We should go.
No, there's a lot of stuff here. Damn, that was my favorite one. Sad. It's just this. One more. TA. Sad times. Sad times. Damn, that was the highlight. Such a... I just love the sad face.
Fresh hell is this?
No, Chester, I will not tell you again. We went over it 17 times in the taxi on the way over here. Now, I like repetition as much as the next man, but one must draw a line somewhere.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Should we run a little thought experiment, Mr. Mims?
Oh, yes, Dr. Magnus. That sounds like fun.
Good. Let's begin with some data gathering. These couches, how many people do you think that they comfortably accommodate?
Probably 2 apiece.
Good. Exactly. At most, I'd postulate.
Allowing for personal space, I agree with your conclusion.
Good. Next variable. How many people host the nightly show?
I believe there are 3.
Once again, I concur. Well done. Now, computation. If there are 3 hosts, how many seats are left?
1, Dr. Magnus.
And what can we conclude from this data, Chester? Well done.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Off you trot.
What universe this one is?
What happened to news?
News? I think I remember that.
This is... Oh, God, this is light entertainment.
No.
Are you okay, Colin?
I just met someone in the
No.
corridor who said they were Patrick Bannon.
That's Patrick, yeah.
But it isn't, and this isn't.
No.
This is awful. I need to lie down.
It's not light entertainment.
How'd you let this happen? How could you?
That what happened?
All this.
No.
Remind me how we let this happen.
Something about King Canute, if I remember correctly. Dr. Charles Magnus. This is Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy, Dr. Magnus.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr.
Because
Donaldson.
we have been over this, Patrick. If it is in my dressing room, it is mine, okay? If you want your own,
Wait.
ask Jenny.
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll get 2.
Great.
How about that?
Get as many as you want. I don't care, Patrick.
And when something really awful happens to yours, yeah, I'll keep both. How about that?
Is that a threat?
Yes.
You didn't hear that?
Patrick, Robin. This is Dr. Charles Magnus. He's our guest this evening.
Hi, lovely to meet you.
Yes.
It's a pleasure.
Nice
it's a
to meet you
pleasure.
both. Is everything okay? You seem to be at loggerheads.
10 seconds, everybody.
Us? No, we're fine.
A bit of showbiz.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson, and welcome to The Nightly Show, your #1 source for digestible talking points. As ever, I
Oh, it's a...
couch of chat with
Oh my
inexplicably
God.
popular co-hosts Robin Short and Patrick Bannon.
Thanks, JD. Great to be here with you as always, but particularly today when we have such an uplifting show ahead of us.
That's right, Robin. On tonight's special extended edition of The Nightly Show, we'll be doing some science stuff.
Oh, no.
One of the country's top brain boxes.
I literally cannot stand, like, daytime television.
Yes, science stuff. In an impressive building overlooking the picturesque hills of Chilternbury.
It's the one they used the outside of for John Wax 5. You broke my fingernail, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there was some filming, but we were rather busy at the time.
Probably doing science stuff.
No, they did. I've seen that movie 14 times.
Is this, like,
Don't worry, not loaded.
borderline sexist?
We're pleased to welcome Dr. Charles Magnus, who's casually named.
I mean, I think it might
has been
come
working
off
on
like
a
that, but obviously they would have helped like write the episode.
JD?
It would have made it as unbelievably boring as possible.
Bonkers looking thing. Well,
This is called the euphoric device, and apparently it's going to make us all happier. Did I get this science right, Doc?
Actually, it's called the Euphoria.
So don't touch that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
Coming to you.
That's a minute back.
Jenny? Hi. Yeah, so earlier on today, Patrick said something to me that made me feel quite uncomfortable.
It was a joke. It was a banter.
Oh, she made a threat, actually. It was a threat against my
I'd hardly
life.
call
I'll
that
tell
a
you
threat,
what.
really.
Both of you, why don't I just get Sue from HR to come down tonight after the show, and you two can sit and talk it all out with her until it's done. Shouldn't take more than a couple of hours.
Tonight?
She did make a threat.
She definitely did, but I have a thing.
Tonight?
Yes, well, you know, my phone's on.
Yeah, it's really not great for me either.
Oh, maybe we should just forget it then.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best.
Yeah, you know, upon further reflection, I may have
Overreacted?
possibly.
Excellent. Okay, 10 seconds, everybody.
Bitch.
Nice.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes' time, we'll be turning on the Euphoria.
Oh, I wish someone would turn on my Euphoria device.
Crikey.
Jesus Christ.
But before we do
Oh my
that,
God.
let's attempt to have a conversation about the science behind the spectacle. We're joined here by the leader of the Happiness Collective, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Good evening. Thank you for having me.
The head of a collective.
Yes, Patrick, I was bemused by
Does
that.
that make you like Alpha Geek?
That's not exactly the
That is
terminology.
brilliant.
So, Dr. Magnus, this is a big night for you. You must be very excited.
Yes, that's an accurate observation.
That's an accurate observation. I love this guy. I love you, you crazy brainiac.
We both do. We love you.
But slightly more impartially, we do actually have a couple of questions.
As I would expect.
Absolutely.
Like, it feels like Jeremy have to carry the whole show on his back.
I'm not wearing anyone.
I just discovered that I need to do.
In 8 years.
I think they're asking you to design your clothes.
That seems to be an entirely irrelevant subject.
Yes, I agree, but you'll be surprised how often it comes up.
Well, we just get the lab coats as a job lot.
Oh, isn't she that San Palmerino? I love her.
Honestly, I've really no idea what you're talking
Now,
about.
Dr. Magnus, I'm sure our viewers would be curious to understand your process.
Yes,
a bit.
good. Let's get into the nitty-gritty.
So, when you're slogging away on those late nights at the lab, what music do you listen to?
Well,
I'm sure the doctor would rather talk about his devices.
Brahms, some Schubert, Chopin. Focuses the mind.
Exactly as you would expect.
And I'm something of an aficionado on the song Drum Drum Bang a Bang.
Drum, drum, bang, bang, straight up, wham, wham. Yes, man. Move, man. Drum, drum, bang, bang. Drum, drum, bang, bang.
Now I'm all flim flam, got me in the clim clam, spinning on my wag wham. Come and save my yam tap. Drum, drum, bang a bang.
It's such a tongue twister. It's so catchy.
Right, good. That happened. Perhaps now we could turn to some possible problems with the experiment.
Absolutely. I mean, well, we've got this great big studio to set up your device in. But, well, it is incredibly big, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's not very consumer
Yeah,
friendly.
it's a very specific colour scheme.
I wouldn't sue everywhere,
No.
I shouldn't think.
Well, I suppose that's true. Theoretically, we could, given enough time, make it a little smaller and perhaps personalise it a little.
Oh, that would be amazing. I mean, I know I would love a happy button. Maybe you could put them on a key ring. Oh, how great would that be?
Let me try.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. I'm happy now. JD?
I'll pass.
Jeremy is me right now.
Patrick, I love
This
it.
is like torture.
Just say, Doctor. Want to go?
Dr. Magnus, alongside these no doubt crucial aesthetic concerns, there are some more rather serious ethical issues, aren't there?
Well, that sounds absolutely fascinating, Jeremy, but we're going to have to stop you there because we are going to introduce our surprise guest.
What? I wasn't told about this.
You don't even made a fuss again. Please welcome. Well, it's only the blooming Prime Minister, isn't it? Julia Salisbury!
Boo! Boo, she nicked my children. Boo!
So good to have you back on the couch of chat.
Oh, you know, I never miss the opportunity to pop in.
It does seem that way.
Yes, any more pop-ins? We'll have to put you in the titles.
I presume you're here for the experiment?
Yes, well, after all, you did pay for it.
Actually, we paid for it.
Yeah, well, you know, when I first heard about this project, I jumped at the chance to fund it. Increased happiness for everyone in the territories. What could be more advanced?
Oh my god.
Thank you, Miss Salisbury. We really have appreciated
That was
your
awesome.
government's
That was funny.
unflinching support for the project.
Absolutely
Very welcome, Dr. Magnus.
chuckling.
But actually, that's not why I'm here. I just popped in to show you something.
The latest budget forecast, perhaps a groundbreaking new policy document.
God, no. I get enough of that at the office. Ready? Pick a card.
Really?
Oh, you're such a party pooper. Pick a card, Patrick. Six of clubs. Oh my God! We're gonna shuffle.
Make sure it's
Gonna
fair.
shuffle. There we go. Right, you're
My
going to pick a
God.
card. Pick a card.
They're all the same card.
Six of clubs.
Well, obviously, the whole pack is entirely full of the
That's
six of...
government funding's lovely, isn't it, Charles?
Yes, of course. Thank you, Prime Minister. Thank you, yes.
That was...
Well, as we're all doing magic tricks, let's see if the big one actually works, shall we? Let's go over to the machine.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite tastes are glacé cherries, toothpaste, and vegetable
He's
gravy.
nobody. He's just an assistant. Chester, move out of the way and let the Prime Minister get to the button.
But Dr. Magnus, all my
Is that what I know?
Are as but naught
No.
when compared with our annual magnificent funding check.
Not likely, Alex.
Don't worry, Mr. Mims. At Advance, we recognise the contributions of all, from the greatest to the meekest, as equally important and equally valued.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
I mean, I still am going to press the button, though, so...
Get this over with, please. Daytime TV is so bad.
Let's
Aw,
get a little
that was...
countdown going on the screen. And there we are. Lovely. Come on, everyone. So that's 10, 9, 8, 7, and 2, Mr. Donaldson. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mark my words, Winston. I shall be long dead before I ever let this happen to Channel 1.
Real. Alright. One more. TA2, so now we're doing... to VL. It's that I know. It's just so much fun. Hashtag satire.
Not what you would call a tech
Whoa.
guy. I have a strange glass slab here that seems to want to see my face. I'm not sure I trust it, so
Dear Mr. Bozeman, I'm writing to you regarding your bubble cop. Wait. Your bubble tachotomy. And remove the item. The following examination of the X-ray attached and the examination of the detritus matter is removed from the colon. I am pleased to inform you that the polyp removed at your subsequent colonoscopy was indeed, as you referred to it in your correspondence last month, the little bastard's nose, and nothing more sinister. We will speak to you in the clinic to further discuss your symptoms, habits, and the ongoing management of your rectum. What?
I've put a balaclava on. Let's not stick around here any longer than we have to.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the
Lavelle.
number. Do you know what? I'm going to text it to you. That way you'll have it written down, and I won't have to keep on repeating myself.
Yes, of course, Dr. Magnus.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Thank you. Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Not for TV.
Why do they have to make these keyboards so bloody small?
Everything all right, Carl?
What is that? Secret government technology?
What are you talking about?
Nice, he's got a bobblehead stuck up his boot,
Give me a
his
break.
booty.
Well, I really don't know what you're on about. It's not the latest, but
Do you really not have your own phone, Carl?
Yeah, at home, attached to the wall like normal people.
You used to have a landline. No, like...
Oh my God, you got one too.
Tell you what, tomorrow lunch break, I'll take you out to the shops and we'll go get you one, eh?
Why do I want a telephone in my pocket? It's annoying enough when it goes off at home. I never get anything done.
Phone ringing off the hook, is it?
I don't know. I've got friends. Sprongs are very social. It doesn't even look like a phone.
What doesn't look like a phone?
A phone, apparently.
Well, he has got a point. It does look more like a
This is
phone.
like modern day.
Why don't you start? Dr. Magnus, Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy, Dr. Magnus.
Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Magnus.
Oh my, no,
happiness device,
no,
is that it?
Well,
no, no, no.
the Euphoria device, the Happiness Collective is the organisation that created it.
Ah, well, I'm sure that's a vitally important distinction.
Sorry I'm so late. Difficult selfie. Bozeman's new promotional campaign is just nuts.
What new promotional campaign?
This one, Jeremy. The look behind the lens. Come on, it's all about the engagement.
Why wasn't I told about this?
Maybe you would have been if you'd answered your phone for a change.
I like to keep it on
Still
mute.
there.
Or read your DMs.
I don't know what they are. I just want people to call.
Then why is your phone... Nope, you know what? I'm not doing this. 10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, Professor Magnus, your Tom talk was just amazing. 30
Going in
It's
5,
grey. It's like black and white outside.
3.
What does that say? Not. No, that's not not. It's something. Knight of Swolls. Knight of Smiles.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
It's fog.
And I'm
Ah.
Megan Wolf. Welcome to this special OneLive.net event hosted by your national nightly news team.
We are, of course, still broadcasting on Channel 1.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus, whose organisation, the Happiness Collective, have built a device to make us all smile.
For more background, click on the link below.
In just a few moments, Dr. Magnus will introduce
Where?
this device and explain what we can expect to feel tonight.
And, of course, you can get involved in the conversation yourself by using the hashtag SMILE.
So don't close that tab. Keep OneLive.net with you all evening as we bring you
The night of hashtag smiles.
What in the holy heck is a hashtag?
So does anybody need anything?
Yes, details about this promotional campaign.
Intending to join us? Update your socials.
Of course not.
Smile, Jeremy. Less of a smile now. You're just scaring the children. No.
Takes a photo of him.
All about all over everywhere. I just don't get it.
Jeremy, that's literally your job.
You should.
No.
I have fact-based information to impart.
Do you?
All I have is bickering
10
opinion.
seconds.
It's not the same.
Right, you are.
It's not the same,
Right, your
Jerry.
opinion is it? Going in 5, 4, 3.
All gonna die.
Welcome back. We're joined tonight by a face that launched 1,000 memes. It's Dr. Charles Magnus, renowned
This is
scientist,
really,
influencer,
like,
and
annoying,
host of
but
the
yes.
popular podcast What's Wrong with Chester?
Hello.
Dr. Magnus, thank
What's
you
wrong
so
with
much for being
Chester?
here. Your
Nothing.
Euphoria device has been all over Biff Baff
But-
and my face for weeks now, and I don't mind telling you that
Biff
our comment
Baff.
section is just popping off with questions for you. So let's dive straight in.
Or perhaps, before we do, you might like to talk a little bit about the science involved tonight, Doctor.
Well, actually, there's a documentary available to stream on the Happiness Collective's website, newhappynow.org, which goes into a lot of depth about the theoretical quantum physics and vibrational
Sorry, it was just
science
itchy.
behind tonight's work.
Absolutely, I've watched it. It's fascinating stuff and all in under 2 minutes.
Sounds rigorously academic.
Well,
Let's go to the Tattle feed now, where incidentally both hashtag smile and hashtag hot doc are trending.
really? goodness.
This is from AJ is R27. They say another thought machine to keep the sheeple happy. Before going on to make some fairly outrageous claims about chimpanzees in the basement of a sushi restaurant and plug his Your Screen channel. But he does end by saying, ask them where their funding came from.
Well, actually, that is a valid question. How did you pay for all this?
Well, AJ is R27. Obviously, we had a very successful crowdfunding campaign on Begging Bowl.
I remember
I'm not following this at all. What do all these words even mean?
It's bad because, like, obviously we understood, like, install
Actually
this.
affect thoughts, just feelings.
But aren't they inseparably linked? I mean,
And the claim about the chimp fiddling
Ape diddling.
is absolutely just fanciful internet conspiracy
Lean
nonsense.
fingers.
Probably put out by that Alan James and his ridiculous webcast.
Thank you, Doctor. We'll be looking at more of your questions in a minute, but first, quick reminder to
Like and subscribe. Yeah, that's right. If you want to be among the first
No.
to find out whenever we
I'm not
release
asking
new
that.
content, don't forget to hit those buttons and keep an eye on your
Hit the
apps.
bell.
Speaking of which, let's get back to tattle. This next toot is from Unity, Dignity and Equality for All. Well, I'm a little on the nose, but fine. They say, I, for one, think this experiment is a wonderful idea. Providing happiness for everyone is surely the most altruistic government policy of all time. I'm so grateful to Avant for making it happen. There's no question there.
No, but a lovely sentiment for the Doctor and his team.
Yes, indeed, and thank you very much. And I would also like to second that thanks to
Arse
Advance.
liquor.
Even though we exceeded our stretch goals several times over, it still required a huge cash injection from the government to get us to where we are tonight.
And don't forget, if you've got an unlikely science experiment you want to try,
You can get a government grant at advance.com/fundmydream, and there's a link, of course, in the description below.
right, this next one is from... Oh, actually, I think I follow her. Yes, she's a fantastic scientist, and I think maybe even one of your team, Dr. Magnus. This is from Decline 1984. It's been the high point of my career to work with someone as impeccable as Dr. Magnus. No. Only the firm hand of his leadership could have brought us all to this brighter tomorrow. He is a stallion among foals. And they sign off with a peach emoji and a heart. Oh, sounds like you might have another fan there. Hashtag hot dark.
Yes, yeah.
Dolores
thank you very
Klein.
much, Madam, that was too kind. And you were, of course, integral to the development of the Euphoria device, and I really wish... excuse me, do we know if the people sending in these comments and questions are actually watching right now?
Well, they've only just come into the chat, so it's probably a safe bet. Yes. Now, if we could just move on to our
No,
next one.
I think we should start the experiment immediately while Miss Decline 1984 is still watching. Chester.
Well, actually, we do have a format that we're likely to follow. We're not quite at the point yet where
We
want
can
to
get back to the tattle as soon as we start the experiment. Perhaps when the euphoria kicks in, it won't be so full of angry cunts. To a better tomorrow.
To a better tomorrow.
Real. Interesting.
Right, we got her surname. Let's get out of here. These bits of glass keep lighting up and buzzing. I think maybe they're broken.
Alright. I'm actually going to call it. That was funny though. We saw that Bozeman had a thing in his booty. Interesting. Alright, let's... so that was 2 VL, 3, 1, and then we save. That was really good. There will be a 4th. No, there will not be, Poke. It is 12:30, and I have a long day tomorrow. Oh damn, they released the Minecraft poster for the movie. Wait. What is this? Doom.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester.
What the? We. No, it's bedtime. Looks like Iron Lung, to be honest. I'm very keen to see Iron Lung, actually. Clearly my last family meetup.
Good evening. I'm Megan.
That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. Wait. There's a patch? That happened, yeah, yesterday. That happened today. Dude looks exactly like my Uncle France. I've already had this update though. Like, I already did this update. Maybe it's obviously a new one. Interesting. Alright, what are we gonna watch? There was something came out. No, for the weekend that I need to watch there. But anyway, thank you everybody so much for joining me on tonight's stream. Thank you for making tonight fun and good overall. Thank you. Let's get the tunes starting. New Payday 3 DLC released. Yeah, I saw. Joining on tonight's nightly news. I don't know. I do not know. But yes, thank you. Yes, we watched the trailer before, Sasha. It's very meh. I don't know how it's going to go, but, you know, we'll find out when the DLC comes out in, like, 10 days. Also, did you guys know that literally in 2 more days, it's been a year since I had my knee surgery? Wait, the actual trailer got released? Wait.
So what do you think? Should we invest in this stock? It kind of seems risky, but I think we can make some serious money.
I mean, the CEO is just caught eating someone's face while on bath salts. The risk is way too high. Shit. Hi, babe. What do you mean? Burgundy? What's wrong with the pillows at home? Fine.
Wow,
Buy whatever you
damn,
want. I gotta go back
new
to
trailer. Whoa.
Bye.
Are you
Gensec. Scry Digital. Golden Shark. Ooh, you know, oh.
sure?
Yes, bye.
All right, then.
Titan. I saw Titan was there, like Titan cameras.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
1,000 can coin?
And what are you doing with 1,000 can coin, Tyler?
You told me to buy.
Are you drunk? You fucking moron.
Hey, you know I'm an AA, Cole.
What am I gonna do with 1,000 can coin, huh? Buy a grain
He's not
of
type. What's
sand?
he typing
A
on?
fucking toothpick?
You said buy.
I said bye, as in goodbye, to my girlfriend, you donkey fucking moron.
Oh.
Oh, that's all you got?
It's literally the same 2 screens going twice.
Get the fuck out of my face now, James. Sorry. This is Tyler.
Like,
You're gonna make me that money back. Or I'm gonna make sure that you don't fucking work in this business ever again. I'm gonna fuck you so hard, Tyler. I'm gonna fuck you so hard.
What? That was a waste of time. What? You know that this is like just... First comment, I love Payday 2. That is literally like the worst. Oh my god, that was a waste of time, bro. That's crazy. All right. Anyway, thank you everybody so much for joining me on tonight's stream. I hope you enjoyed. I definitely did. I'm honestly loving TimeLoop. I really, really am loving TimeLoop. But, yeah, hopefully we can grind it out next stream and go from there. I hope you have a fantastic night and day, everyone. Look after yourselves. And I will see you guys next time. See you later, Sasha. Thanks for coming, man. Look after yourselves, everybody. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, no. Stop. Screenshots from the Minecraft movies come out. No. Minecraft movie trailer, it hasn't released. Apparently that's more important than sleep or continue with the time loop. So... Piglins. The trailer... Wait, the first teaser no, I'm gonna get in trouble for watching the teaser trailer. Screw it, dude. I want to see it. If IGN has reposted it, I can watch it. Yeah. I'm just gonna hold on. Let's just...
What the hell?
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Who are you?
I am Steve. Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
You know what? This looks so bad. I kind of think the opposite. I don't think this is supposed to be taken seriously. Now, hold on, let's find out if... So yeah, screenshots. I mean, who knows? The art style's interesting. Because, you know, you have things that aren't square and they're square. Like, it's like RTX all the time. Well, that's like the Tesseract is. No way this is going to be Minecraft. Like Avengers. It looks way too human-like. But... like, if remove all the real actors and it looks cool. Looks like Borderlands all over again. Who knows? Let's see if content's been detected. Let's see. Hey, we might be okay. Compared to this, the Bloodline movies actually looks great. We'll find out. I'm not too sure. Damn, that was a interesting development. Okay. Thank you everybody so much for joining me. I'm sorry that I've scarred you all with the Minecraft movie. I think I'll still see it just to, you know, see what it's like, or I'll probably wait for it to come out on streaming. I feel Jack Black, he's a good actor. At least the creatures like that do in games. Yeah. We'll just see how it goes. Anyway, thank you everybody so much for joining me. And Sasha, thank you for that news. Changed my life. Cheers, people. Take care, look after yourselves. And I'll see you all next time. Take care, have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, later today, actually, I should say. Take care. Love you all. Have a great night. Actually, I want to have a look at the YouTube stats. Hold on. Let's have a look. I want to see what it's looking at over a year of streaming. Is it 1.2 or 1.1? Still 1.1. Better actually finishing streams. I don't mind dragging it out. I'm happy to. That was Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 18, 13, weekend. Eh, not bad. Oh damn, people like the CS2 and... Wow, okay. Payday 2 and Voice of the Void. Doom. Okay. Not too bad. Where are we? Wouldn't be here. God damn. Okay. Awesome. Alright. Night, everybody. Bye-bye.